spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long, sweet song of time. Time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. Spending this last year, how does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
two roads with no beginning, cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take him with you. watch that gliding in the water. Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. Would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? And there she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light. Just follow my lead and
hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too.
All right, welcome everybody back from a 2-week hiatus from this campaign on session 25 of the Crooked Moon. How's everyone been? With everybody taking their vacations and the like? How we all feeling?
Itchy.
You say itchy or peachy? Cold.
Itchy. It's good to be back, America.
I was gonna say, you may want to speak to your dermatologist, but it sounds like you're itching for D&D as well. That's what it sounds like more. Sweet. Glad to have everyone here. It's been a hot minute. I've missed this campaign and all of your beaut and brideful faces, so I'm looking forward to running this session of known as Allpurgisnacht. For all of you.
We noticed that he said beaut and brideful, but we did.
Exactly. But speaking of being beaut and brideful, who would like to give the recap from 2 weeks ago, if you remember? I can always give it and give my monsters a heroic inspiration.
I say we let the monsters have it this time, guys.
Yeah? No one remembers?
Yeah, why not?
I can do it.
Go for it, Dr.
You're
Morn.
not my monster enough.
Okay, well, forgive me if I miss anything, but I believe the last session started when we were getting on the road leaving Foxwillow. We were on the cart with everybody, and Revan basically started a conversation with Ginger, kind of trying to catch her up to speed about everything that had occurred up until this point, kind of giving her the Cliff's Note explanation. We had that full discussion, which I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't remember all the details of the full discussion because it was like an hour and it was 2 weeks ago. But I know that we caught Ginger up to the best of our abilities with what is going on and what's happening and what has happened. And it was starting to get dark, and we were going to pass by Ma and Pa's house. On the way to Ma and Pa's house, we found a injured man on the side of the road, which after talking with him for not too long, we discovered that it was, I believe his name was Jeremias, right? Jeremias.
Yes.
He was missing an eye, and that was due to the fact that while he was injured in his like token form, like the pumpkin head form, he was not crushed or burned, so he did not completely die. We brought him onto the cart because he did not know who we were, and he consumed some of the alder corn, pending, and it healed his eye, like completely. He was no longer one-eyed. So we discovered it has actual regenerative properties, so Ginger also consumed one to heal her permanent injuries and her madness. We made it to Ma and Pa's house, and we all kind of decided that Ginger, since she was not there on the initial attack of Jeremias, that she would bring him to the house and we would leave and camp on the side of the road. After we dropped Jeremias off, there was the happy reunion and they lived peacefully for the rest of their days. That's not actually what happened, but we left quickly after, so Ma and Pa couldn't, see us. And we started to drive through the witching hour before stopping, and Clarence created a bubble, little hut for us to camp in. And while this was going on, Malcolm was having his own little adventure in town, and he set out on his horse to meet up with us halfway because he has a plan to stop the sacrifice and everything that's going on. But while he was riding to us, we started to experience some nightmarish effects, and it all started with Revan deciding that he needed to get rid of our unwanted traveling companion inside the bag. So we took the toy, which was Lockwood, I believe, right?
Yes.
And went into the bag to fight the lurker. The lurker was not in there, and instead it was an amalgam of something we don't fully know, but it was mostly a vision of his deceased friend Samuel. And he started to suffocate. And while he was suffocating in the bag, we were being attacked by what seemingly was a thing wearing Jonah's skin. It disabled the hut that we were staying in, and I also heard the voice of the same thing that I heard at the windmill before Alder decided to fork over his freedom to save Foxwillow's fields. And while this was happening, Malcolm had found us, but we were currently in like a vision or in some sort of delusion. And he found Ma, Pa, and Jeremias all stapled up on trees, caused, as we found out later, by the lurker. And after the vision had concluded, we had met up with Malcolm. And after a brief introduction and explaining that we did not kill that family, he has said that he has a plan to stop the sacrifice, which is going to happen now, regardless of the food that we had secured.
And there's going to be 2 of them. And
it was the mayor's daughter and Rusty were the 2 sacrifice.
Oh, I forgot what the other one was.
Yes, it was Rusty, and it was Mayor Wendell Somerton's daughter. Correct. So that pretty much that does. You actually were pretty hit all the important points. So I don't think you really missed anything super important. I'll make sure that there's no misunderstanding about the one part there. But you have a heroic inspiration already. Everyone except for Revan and Ginger have one. So if you would like to choose one of them to give it to, feel free to, or I can take it as well.
Let's give it to Malcolm.
He already has one. So it's either Revan or Ginger.
I get one daily, but I used mine last session.
Right, but you have one because it's a new day. You used it the day prior, and now it's a new day, so you get it back.
So who doesn't have one? Do we all have one?
Everybody has one.
Clarence doesn't have one.
Everybody has one except for Revan and Ginger. So choose between Revan and Ginger.
Let's give it to Revan because he just went through a horrid nightmare.
Okay. Revan, you now have a heroic inspiration. Hold on to it, use it wisely.
Yeah.
You may or may not need it. Now to just clarify a little bit without giving away anything, because you guys didn't conclude anything. It seems like whatever presence that you felt at the windmill when Alder went through his self-sacrifice, you felt the same presence at the tiny hut that you guys are staying in that night. And based on what Revan was able to mention to you guys, whatever was in the bag was not the lurker. Whatever was in the bag with him let the lurker out. And it was, from what you've discerned, the same presence that was outside of the hut too. There's some strong power at work here that was messing with you guys. That you first encountered at Fox Willow and now have encountered here on the road. It has not outright killed you. It has obviously tormented Revan inside of the bag. But otherwise, has just made some pretty bad inconveniences for you guys. Otherwise, something has been interfering with some of your choices at this point. What you do know is that what Revan saw inside of the bag was Sam. What Alder saw was a girl holding a teddy bear, and what you guys saw was Jonah. But there is something that is emulating people that, as far as you know, have been dead. So, things to keep in mind, but you don't know what it is yet. But otherwise, that does handle everything in that recap. So for our warm-up question for today, we'll start with Clarence. What's one thing that always makes your character smile?
His friends.
Love it. Short, sweet, and to the point. Hopefully your friends remain alive for the rest of this campaign so you can continue to smile. What about you, Dr. Morn? I don't feel like you smile a lot.
He smiled at the last thing Alder said before he left.
Oh.
That's about the most recent thing.
That's true.
So that's the extent of what he's there. I don't think there's been much happening so far that has caused much smiles to be given. Just a lot of horror and death and misery, but that brought some amount of smile to his face, but usually that's not the case.
True. There's the one moment there that you smile, but that's good. What about for Malcolm?
a fresh brewed pot of coffee, maybe a little bit of scotch in it.
Okay. You take it with cream and sugar or without?
He's a cream and sugar guy.
Okay. A little Irish coffee, a little sweet Irish coffee. I guess it's more of a Scottish coffee, wouldn't it? It had scotch in it. That makes sense, as you are Scottish, or your character is Scottish after all. What about for Revan?
Well, since Sam died, not much other than Alder and Clarence. Specifically, I can't think of a single time that Revan has smiled throughout the game. So it's those two characters, and one of them's gone.
Yeah, well, at least Clarence
Which
is still
one?
here. Alder's still technically here.
He's left the party.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Well,
just...
he didn't leave the party. The party left him because he was rooted.
That's true. That's true. But you still have Clarence, and Clarence is the mascot for the group. At least that's what most people have been saying. But good to know. Hopefully we give you a reason to smile at some point in the future. And what about for you, Ginger?
You can't really tell because she's got the face covering, the mask. But Ginger's almost always kind of in a good mood, so she's smiling all the time, really. She has so many things to be sad about, but life's too short to worry about those things right now.
This is true. I mean, I'm sure you're smiling now that you're no longer have all these lingering injuries anymore.
Oh yeah, now that the headaches have stopped, she's smiling a lot more.
This is true. Cool. Appreciate all of you sharing that. We'll switch the map back to where we left off, where I put your token here in Wickamore Village at this point, but you guys are technically like right here on the road at this point. We left off last session with Revan having getting ready to pull. You guys were pulling Ma and Pa and Jeremiah off of the tree to give them a proper burial, but Jeremiah had let one last gasp of life out as he pointed up to the crooked sky, or the crooked moon in the sky, and had, with his last breath, exclaimed the name Kalen as he pointed to the moon, and the last of his life left him, leaving you guys all here outside the tiny hut, except for Ginger and Clarence, who are still in the hut playing tooth telephone game with Malcolm. You guys are here outside of the hut, and I believe you guys were kind of in the middle of conversation because Malcolm was mentioning things that were occurring, but you guys are at the point where you're gonna finish your long rest. So what do you guys do? Is there anything you guys want to tie together before you guys finish your rest and head off to Wickamore Village in the morning?
Real quick before we get too far into things, how can I get this clock not taking up a whole bunch of my screen?
You see at the bottom left or right a little clock icon by the clock.
Bottom.
It should look like a little
clock.
it should look like a little gray clock.
So it's one of the widgets on the left. It's the very bottom in the second.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Do you guys all see what we're talking about? If you want to toggle the clock on
Yeah,
and
I
off?
see it now.
Okay, cool. I don't know how big the clock is for you guys, but if you guys want to adjust the size of your clock, you can always go into the Foundry settings and go down to the Crooked Moon clock and adjust the size of it, so that way it's not too big. But all things considered, you guys can do that as you feel. But what do you guys do before finishing your rest? And for Malcolm, I did read your message. I didn't get back to you, but yes, if this is the opportunity, if you wanted to switch some spells out, you could.
Excellent.
So Jeremiah's is beyond any level of, maybe not resuscitation, but bringing back.
Yeah, from what you remember from the green ribbon you guys have, the body has to be intact for you to use it, to bring them back with the Raise Dead spell.
Okay.
Pointed at the moon or at the other bodies?
Say that again, Revan.
He pointed at the moon or the other bodies?
At the moon.
Is he saying that she did that to the moon?
Can I rummage through his pockets?
Sure.
I
Give me
mean,
an investigation.
It's kind of personal if you want to go through my pockets, but I guess.
No, not yours. Yeah, just start reaching into Revan's jacket pocket. What do you got in there?
What you got here?
Oh, some coins. No, I want to go through Jeremiah's whatever is remaining of his pockets and see if he has anything that might. I'm not sure. Any sort of maybe token that may have been placed on him.
Sure. Go ahead and roll investigation for me then.
Can I slap a guidance on that?
Sure.
Investigation. Roll. Guidance. 20.
Dirty 20. All right. With dirty 20, the only thing you find inside of his pocket is scrunched up notes on it that's covered in blood. It's blood soaked at this point from all the damage he took from the lurker.
I think I have a way of cleaning it. Can I use prestidigitation to unsoil the paper of his blood?
I believe this should work, yeah.
Yeah, I would like to use prestidigitation and just basically purge all of the blood from the paper to make it somewhat legible.
Sure. Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. Is anyone else doing anything at this moment while he's cleaning the note?
I'm preparing spells.
Fair enough.
I believe I was digging trenches for.
Yeah, I think I remember you saying you were going to dig graves.
Yeah.
In which case, would it be faster to use a shovel, or I do have a handy dandy spell.
Mold Earth.
Yeah, if I click on my spells, elementalism.
Does elementalism allow you to move Earth?
5 foot square area. Oh no, I can just write in Earth. That's
Interesting. I could do that with my finger.
yeah.
Or with a.
But I can do it from 30 feet away.
It's true. It'd probably be faster to use a shovel.
I'll just unless he already has one, I'll literally just reach in my bag and assemble a shovel. I will assemble a shovel and hand it to Revan.
Yeah, for sure. You can spend the next hour digging graves for them. You probably don't need to dig as big of graves as normal because they are in pieces. But with your prestidigitation, you're able to clean off the notes, and the note seems to be written in a different language. I'm not sure if you know how to read this, Dr. Morn, but this is what it says.
I cannot read that.
I can't.
Can I tell what language it is, even though I don't speak it?
Roll me history to see if you know what language this is. DC 10.
All right.
Oh, nice.
27.
This is primordial.
I do speak primordial. I don't know why I can't read it.
Okay. That's interesting that you can't read that.
Well, primordial is split into 4 different languages, technically.
Okay.
So I know all the parts of it.
Can anyone read this message? No? Okay.
Primordial too.
And you can't read it either, Revan?
No.
Interesting. Okay, it's probably because your tokens aren't on the screen, but I'll put it in comments so you guys who can speak primordial can read it. That's what it says.
And I'm assuming Revan's reading this over my shoulder because I'm probably standing right next to him because I just made him the shovel.
Probably.
Sorry, silly me. I always have comprehend languages prepared.
Yeah, you are a knowledge domain cleric after all.
Yeah, so if we need to read it, if you give me 10 minutes, I can.
I can read it.
Don't worry,
I'm gonna-
I can read that.
Does this look like this was placed on him as like a, like I was saying earlier, like a token, or as like a message that was meant to be received by us?
I will say with your history and your investigation, we'll combine it all together and say it would be pretty obvious to you that Jeremiah probably does not know how to read or write primordial, and more than likely this was placed on his body for you all to find by somebody.
You might want to keep a hold of that in case we run into any other handwriting that might come from, the would-be Green Queen.
Good point. I'll fold it up and stick it in my jacket pocket.
Okay.
He doesn't have anything else on him.
Yeah, that's all he had.
Well, he's half the man he used to be, so it's...
Quarter.
He looks real shredded now.
I think some parts of him are left back there.
But while you guys are doing that, Ginger and Clarence, what are you guys doing in the meantime in the tiny hut with William?
Probably vibing.
If I just yell in your mouth in general, other people can hear it?
That's actually a really good question. I'm not entirely sure. I usually use it to listen in on other people. This is my first time using it as a sort of, I don't know, fucked up sandstone.
Is you part telephone?
I ain't sure what that is.
Maybe a couple generations back?
Well, I guess my grandma was a telegrapher. Does that help?
I don't know. Huh.
My hair too, but that's harder to keep track of than a tooth, I find.
Does it hurt when you have to yank it out?
It's gotta be, I don't know, pulled out, cut off. I usually just use my teeth because it's, again, easier to keep track of than a couple pieces of hair.
Are you limited on how many times you can do it before you being all gums?
Oh no, they grow back immediately.
William will chime in and kind of look at you two and say, "Well, I'll be frank with you all. This conversation makes me plumb uncomfortable. I'm gonna go help him with the bodies."
Yeah, go help him with the dead bodies.
he will leave the hut and go assist you, Revan, outside.
Another one.
Oh, yes. You friends with these failures?
Hopefully.
Well, no, that's good. Good to see a friendly face. What happened with these folks here?
No.
hate to see him in this state. I knew Mom and Pa a long time. Jeremiah too.
I can't say for sure, which is not a position I like to be in. I think perhaps the folks you've been traveling with might have a better idea of that than I do.
Well, that's a conversation we could have on the way to the village in the morning. Where are you coming from anyway? What's having you traveling at this hour? It ain't wise to be walking on the roads during the witching hour.
Well, I come from the village on the Mourne. As a matter of fact, came with perhaps a last desperate plan, I guess, plot to hopefully save as many folks as we can.
What's going on over there?
Oh, you know the like, just doing a little bit of ritual sacrifice for Omen's Night. You know, the usual.
Oh, I thought you were gonna mention something that was more out of the ordinary. Yeah, and Omen's Night's coming soon. I guess I got so wrapped up in what was going on back home, I kind of forgot it was coming. That's actually probably a good idea that I probably head back before Omen's Night comes in. It'd be dangerous traveling the roads during that time.
Well, I believe it's tomorrow, so it might be a little bit late for that, friend.
Well, it is a day's travel to get back to
You can drop us off outside of town.
I could. It might. I guess I could. It might be wise to hold up in the village before Omen's Night comes in, and then travel the roads once Omen's Night's passed. I don't know if you all are familiar with that time of the year. Are you?
I've been around for a little while.
Well, then you're familiar then that, you know how typically they say during the witching hour, that's when you don't want to be traveling on the roads because of all the creatures that go bump in the night coming out and attacking you and the like. Well,
That's what I've heard.
Well, Omen's Night's kind of like the witching hour, but all the time. Just for the 13 days during the month, there's really no safety to be had no matter where you're going. You're likely to run into something that's looking to feast on your eyes or chew on your bone marrow. Ain't really safe to travel at any time. Best to stay somewhere where there's...
It's like summer in Alaska.
Ginger, open your mouth. This sounds important. What was that about? No safety anywhere?
You in there, yeah. Oh yeah, no, go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
No, I was just gonna parrot what you already said. Omen's Night, last month of the year, 13 days. Monsters and creepy crawlies come out.
At all hours, not just witching hour.
But
yeah, what he said.
Yeah,
Don't they only? I don't know. We've seen creepy crawlies all the time, though. That doesn't seem different.
have you seen it on the road since we've been traveling? That's exactly what I mean.
Weird shit.
I mean, you see weird shit.
Smoking kids were accosting us.
Well, that was going on in town. That was a regional issue that we all resolved. But I mean, more so, random occurrences as you guys are traveling along. And you know, yeah, it's more safe to be in town, but not if there ain't no at least some sort of sacrifice that's occurred there. Because you know, if you don't appease the shroud and the spirits around the hollow, then you open yourself up to the dangers. You might as well board up your houses and stay inside and hope they don't try to crawl in.
Don't you worry.
Yes.
out of character question. Is this common knowledge for everyone in Druskenwald? Or is this more of a Wickermore thing?
This is a Wickermore Hollow thing. It does occur.
Okay.
It does occur throughout all of Druskenwald, but it's predominantly an issue that people worry about more so here. Based on your history check that you rolled earlier, Omen's Night is something that's recognized across all of Druskenwald. It did come about from the time in Syndramus where the Graveborns were created. They're basically a species that you can play as in the Crooked Moon, that were bred for war, but they were controlled. And there was one point where the Graveborn escaped, and they caused terror all across Druskenwald, killing mercilessly for 13 straight days before they were they're all round back up and killed or brought back to Syndramus. So in homage to that, from the chaos that was unleashed during that time, now Omen's Night is a recognized time of the year, because the powers that be all around Druskenwald, during this time, it tends to become more chaotic, with occurrences and run-ins with monsters and things like this. So people, while it's not really an issue in other places, more of a superstition, where people do things, like don't walk under ladders, don't step on a black cat type things. They get more superstitious and don't do certain things during that time. But here in Wickermore Hollow, with everything going on here, they do things more drastic because there is actual dangers to be had more so than other places. So it's more predominantly an issue here in Wickermore Hollow than anywhere else, but it is recognized across all of Druskenwald.
So this isn't like phony superstition. There is a real tangible effect where more creatures come out constantly. There's no
Yes.
There's evidence. It's not like, they think it happens. This really does happen.
Right, like all of you who are from Druskenwald in some capacity know about this holiday and this time of the year. So you may not know how it reflects here in Wickermore Hollow, other than what people have been telling you, because you've never experienced Omen's Night in Wickermore Hollow. But based on what people are telling you, that is when all the creatures of the night are not, they feel more compelled to come out rather than just the witching hour, but to come out during the other times of the hours too. And the only thing that people tend to do to hold back the onslaught in their villages is to conduct some sort of sacrifice or self-sacrifice. So you'll typically see villages where they're doing almost like this big festivity of things to try to ward back the spirits and all the things that go bump in the night from accosting them in town, and people tend to not travel during this time because of this. Doesn't mean people don't, it just tends to not end well for them, because it won't matter if you travel during the quote-unquote daylight hours and then hunker down during the witching hour. It can happen at any time. And if a sacrifice was not to be conducted, or at least not conducted to a level that is satisfactory for their religion, it may put the village or town that they're in danger, or so they believe.
Okay. We're gonna come back and there's gonna be a giant fucking wicker man.
But yeah, so it sounds like Allpurgisnacht is since Wickermore Village is a pretty well-known place. It is the biggest village here in Wickermore Hollow. They tend to have a larger festival for their sacrifice. I wouldn't be surprised if we came into town and we saw people making individual sacrifices themselves, and then to end the night with the final one, where, I mean, in years past they were sacrificing animals and harvests and things like that while we're bringing this back with them. But from what it sounds like you're mentioning, it sounds like they're taking it a step further and trying to sacrifice blood to the hollow. That would be
In
more.
the hollow. They say
Go ahead.
they claim they're sacrificing it to the Green Queen. However, she has died. And in her place, well, a twisted version of her, much like the Crooked Man.
Well, do you have
Crooked Queen.
Do you have proof of this crooked queen? I'm not trying to be saying you're wrong. You guys haven't given me a reason to believe that you'd be lying to me. But you're going to be hard pressed to try to convince people who believe in the old ways that the Green Queen is something else now. I mean, from all I know is they're trying to bring her back.
Evan, do not mention that you spoke to the tree.
I wasn't going to mention that I spoke to the tree.
What tree?
See what you've done?
No.
That seemed like it was intentional there, Dr. Moore and Mr. Revan. It seemed like you guys were wanting to mention this. What tree you guys speaking of?
The Tree of Many Faces in Wickamore Village.
Oh, that tree.
It's only a tree of many faces because everyone who has been sacrificed to it, soul has been trapped in it. They've been sacrificing to a god that doesn't exist anymore, and instead, all the power goes to the Crooked Queen. Also known as.
Well, if that is the case, then that can't continue. If this queen is as crooked as you make her sound. But what if it's? I mean, I'm not a believer in the old ways. I follow the fold of the patient lady. But do you think that maybe they are actually bringing life back to this Green Queen, perhaps? Or do you think they're actually knowingly giving souls over to some crooked version?
I honestly think the mayor is knowingly giving souls to a crooked version.
Well, didn't you say
he's well aware that she's gone, that she's dead?
Sorry, I didn't catch your name, newcomer. What was your name again?
Malcolm.
Malcolm. Did you mention who was picked for the sacrifice?
It was the mayor's own daughter, and a local homeless man by the name of Rusty.
Oh, I know Rusty. He's a bit of a quack, but he's good people. But why would the mayor, if he's knowingly doing this to some messed up version of this Green Queen, why would he sacrifice his own flesh and blood? Don't you think that'd be counterintuitive to whatever he's trying to do?
Well, if you think about it, if you give up something that you don't really care about giving up, it's not really a sacrifice, is it?
But on the flip side, perhaps if you sacrifice something that means so much to you, maybe it's even a grander one and has more power in it.
Possibly. Or possibly she listened in on our meeting with the mayor and found out the truth.
Well, how do they do the selection?
Or just found out the truth.
Random drawing is what he said.
So
maybe they just have a really complicated family situation.
Well,
No votes on that one.
perhaps, but I mean, I don't know the Summertons very well.
I was just saying, the tooth speaks.
It's been speaking this whole time. I heard about the whole machinations of how it occurs too. It was quite disturbing. But
I can't turn the tooth off, so just so you know, we've heard all of this the whole time.
well, that's good. I wasn't trying to hide it necessarily.
Wait, haven't heard the mechanics of how it works, though, which I would be interested in learning.
Well, how about this? I don't really feel particularly comfortable standing out here talking about everything on the semantics of this while we're in the middle of the witching hour, the day before Omen's Night. So perhaps we should make it quick that we finish up this burial, get back inside the hut, get a nice long rest, make sure our minds are right so we know what we're walking into come later on in the evening. I'm going to bring you guys to town, drop you off with the Druskin Vault so you can at least check in with them, let them know of your good deeds. And then I'm gonna go get me a room over at the Green Queen Inn and hunker down for that until all the riffraff is done. And then in the morning, once Omen's Night comes in, so long as everything with their sacrifices goes that way and we don't have to board up for the rest of the month, I'll see if I can come collect a reward for everything you've done on top of what the Druska Balls might be willing to give you. So long as, as long as the townsfolk are willing to. I mean, I'd hate for them to look at you in a negative light and rather, instead of giving you a reward, take you as a reward. If you catch my drift.
Well,
Aren't you already
thing to say?
Cursed us. That's a textbook jinx there, my friend.
I don't practice jinx craft in these parts. I'm just a simple farmer.
I thought you already gave us a house. Why would you be giving us more?
Well, it's not for me personally. I'm just trying to up as much reward as I can get. I mean, I'm giving you all I can. If you don't want me to try to mussy up some more from you from the rest of the townsfolk for giving them food, I won't.
Don't give over something you can't afford. I would recommend picking the pieces up of your town, and when you're in a bit more of a secure position, then sure, but I think it's going to be quite a bit before you're back on your feet.
Well, perhaps, but maybe with you letting the Lord and Lady know what's going on, perhaps their benevolence will be extended over to us. Maybe they'll send some fun in our way, and I can make up for what it is I hand over to you guys. I insist you guys keep what I gave you. But in any case, let's finish up these graves, get these poor folk in the ground where they deserve to be, and go get some well-needed rest. It is pretty late in the witching hour, and I'm getting kind of scared that there's a lurker lurking around that might take me and hang me up on a tree.
Sure, here you go. I'll make another shovel, hand it to William, and then walk in the hut.
Okay. And William will continue helping you out, Revan, to bury Jeremiah, Ma, and Pa. Malcolm, do you go into the hut as well?
I cannot.
Well, once William and Revan finish up, he'll look over to you, Revan, and say, do you have any last things you'd like to say to the slain before we turn in for the night?
They only died because of us.
Well,
because
that's not.
We stand against Val.
Well, not quite what I was expecting, but I guess that'll work as well, Revan. It's a bit foreboding and dreary.
I'm not a holy man. Malcolm, I believe, is.
Oh, Mr. Malcolm, do you have anything you'd like to say? Since you seem to be more of the clerical type.
Hey. May the shroud keep you safe in its embrace, in a way that unfortunately the world was unable to. I wish that you had known more, that you might have seen signs of the death that was coming for you and were able to prevent it from happening so prematurely. But know now that in your passing, unfortunate as it is, those that remain may gain knowledge from its circumstances, and hopefully with that power, others might live. We will not let your deaths have happened in vain.
Well said, Mr. Malcolm. I appreciate you giving these good folk a kind word as they're being buried here.
Of course. It's part of my job.
William will then take his straw hat and put it to his chest and lean down and put his hand on all three of the graves and say, when my time comes, hopefully we can till the fields together once again, my friends. And then we'll stand up and allow you all to enter into the hut before him.
Do you come in here?
Oh shit. Hold on. I think I dropped the tooth during all of that. Can you say it louder? I'm gonna try to find it. I think I fell into the brush.
Were you wanting sleeping here with us, or you got your own things scheduled, arranged? What have you?
There it is. Got it. Hello. I've got a hammock. I understand if you're not very trusting right now.
I maybe don't know a whole lot about you. Like, what's your favorite animal?
I like bears.
Okay, you seem trustworthy. You can come in if you like.
I don't think I can. I think you would have to fully end the spell first.
I'm gonna. I just need. Give me a second here.
Apologies.
Clarence will end the hut.
Okay. I don't know. I'm still talking.
I'm right here. I can hear you now.
Okay. Just take a couple steps closer. And.
Okay.
William will scoot in too.
You look very dapper.
Oh, thank you.
These two, are they always so grim?
It's been a long couple days.
I only been here for those couple days, and it's a very, very serious matter here.
Well,
You're referring to me.
Well, I guess we'll find out how trustworthy you are, Mr. Malcolm. You seem all right to me. If we wake up with still breath in our lungs, then we know we can trust you at the very least.
I reach for a dagger.
That's not funny.
It is odd though.
I didn't say it with the accent. It wasn't in character. It didn't happen.
Oh, okay.
Non-canon.
Yeah. No. It is odd though that you show up right when Mon, Paz, and what's his face's Jeremiah's. They all show up dead.
Well, Revan, I know we only know each other for a day or two, but perhaps it is a bit of a convenience that he showed up right at that time, or perhaps it's what some of you might call divine providence. Maybe he's meant to be here because they know whatever's coming up in y'all's future might need his assistance. So it might be best that we all at least have a level of trustworthiness towards each other.
Also, the logic is that if he
trust me.
Oh yeah, and Ginger too. I felt like you guys already did trust her since you let her stay in your hut. So I figured that was already a given.
Is there something about me that is less intimidating and less scary and less trustworthy than him over here? Do I gotta work a little bit harder to be scarier?
Well, I mean,
show up right when people we know died.
Well, listen, I'm not trying to say
Who knows?
anybody's any
I
less.
could have taken Madeira into that corn. You don't know. I did.
I don't know what that means.
We watched her go in the corn.
Yeah, and I could have put her in the mine. Hey, I don't know if she's in the mines. That's suspicious.
Are you trying to
Why are
self-incriminate
you
yourself?
trying to incriminate yourself falsely?
I'm just saying.
You are plenty terrifying.
Here's-
You don't
here's
need to
the thing.
incriminate yourself.
Here's the thing: you don't know that she's incriminating herself falsely. If I'm understanding what she's saying correctly.
William will look to you, Malcolm, and say, in the town of Nome, they do this all the time.
Do we need to do some team building exercises?
I would love that. Can we?
Oh my god. No.
Okay.
I saw a hammock.
I call this one All Truths, No Lies.
Isn't there supposed to be a dare?
No.
So truth.
No, it's a team building exercise, not a slumber party game.
Exactly.
Could it be a slumber party? I'm into one forever.
I mean, we're all in this big tent.
You know what?
Rabbit, he's making accusations about Ginger. And William, you looking side-eyed over there at Malcolm. How are we supposed to get a good night's sleep if everyone's trying to stab everyone?
Was not making any accusations about Ginger. I was, in fact, saying the opposite about
She
her.
was actually insinuating the stuff about herself, Revan.
If that was on me, but
You know what? How about I start this truth, no lies thing for everybody? How about that?
No.
yeah, William, you go first.
All right, I'll go first.
You got a flask or something?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
Yeah, my truth is, now that I think about it, I tend to give information a little bit later than it's probably useful. I realize that in my time in life.
Really?
Hey,
Any
now.
more information you are withholding that would be important for
It's-
us?
Well, here's the truth. It's not I'm trying to withhold. It's just I forget it's important until it's already been established. And look, it's mine across the bear. And listen, I think part of this game that we should establish as well is that we listen and we don't judge.
Okay.
I like that a lot, William.
Who goes next? I think you,
Can I use
Dr. Morton.
prestidigitation to make it look? Can I use prestidigitation behind my back to make it look like there's a thing lurking outside the tent, like walking around like a creature?
I think you could. You could stick your hand out and do it because you can technically pass through.
I'll stick my hand out and make like what looks like a smoke monster just so William sees it.
Oh, geez. Well, I guess something's listening in on us. You know what? If you guys want to keep playing this game, feel free to. But I'm gonna go get some shut eye. I really don't want to see if anything else is lurking out there.
Not a game. A team building exercise.
Yeah, that. Anyways, y'all continue. I'm gonna get some shut eye. And he's gonna crawl in the corner and try to go to sleep. If the rest of you want to keep doing this.
Part of our quote-unquote team.
The less he knows, the better.
Now, I can tell you what my plan is now, or I can tell you once Clarence here gets a little bit of shut-eye.
I don't really steep. I just kind of stand there and stare blankly.
Concerning.
I have been described as such.
I like it.
I would never do such a thing.
Plan requires a specific spell. I mentioned last time, a few minutes ago, it feels like it's been weeks. The spell, Feign Death. However it is that you get your spells, I need you to specifically seek that one. Then, unless you have some sort of way of casting it further afield, you're going to need to sneak onto a ghostly hearse with the two sacrifices, cast it on them, and they should fall out of the hearse harmlessly once the spell is in effect.
Why are you so invested in preventing this sacrifice, Malcolm?
Fair question.
They're wrong. And it's as simple as that. I don't want to see people die for something not correct. It's a waste. These are people who have stories to tell. There are things to learn from them. And to waste their lives over, frankly, superstition is foolish to me.
Is that a legit zone of truth, by the way? I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, did you cast Zone of Truth? You cast Zone of Truth?
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, that was. He said all truths, and he cast Zone of Truth.
Oh, I missed it. I had Discord up. I didn't even see. He was just being honest.
Okay.
Couple of questions. Malcolm, they do the sacrifices at the tree. The tree gains their faces.
Oh, no, they're not doing it at the tree. They're doing it in front of the tree. The sacrifice isn't to the tree, it's to, I suppose, the hearse that comes for them.
Yeah, Malcolm, since you would have knowledge of this, do you want to explain to them who the strangers are?
Yeah. The shroud around this place, Druskenwald. Big ghostly wall of stuff, can't pass through it, or your soul wanders forever in a plane of eternal torment. You've seen it? We've all been there.
By the way,
there are those who... Oh.
No, you're good. All of you have seen the shroud, except for Ginger, when you're on the Ghostlight Express. It was what the Ghostlight Express was traveling through.
Oh, right.
That old thing. There are beings who can pass through it. There's a local one, a little frog with a train. Most folks know him. Aye, that's his name. I was brought here by one such being. Took the form of a fish, but led me down the river of death, took me here. One of these beings is who comes to collect the sacrifice. But there's a way to trick him, I believe, with magic. If it works, wonderful. Camptown races everyone. If it doesn't work, then the way these beings operate, I don't think there was a chance for us to save them in the first place. We can't fight them with guile. They are eternal, timeless things. Or we can't fight them with strength. We can only fight them with guile.
So if it doesn't work, then Clarence is putting himself at risk.
Aye.
And there's no other way we could...
Not that I can think of, no. This is the best opportunity that we have.
What if we could maybe administer something to them rather than put Clarence at risk?
They need to be visibly alive when the hearse comes for them. The hearse picks them up alive and then takes them away. The idea is we cast the spell after they have been picked up, and then they should fall directly through the hearse.
And it can't just be a very believable sleep. It has to actually seem like they're dead.
They have to appear dead.
Would it help if there is one of us on that hearse?
If one of us were on the hearse, we would need to also have that spell ready for ourselves. I see you got the finger up.
I can disguise myself pretty.
I think we might be able to do this all from a safe range without putting any more people at risk, especially if, that
Wonderful.
frog's there.
Clarence, you could use Brenda to cast it at range, couldn't you?
That put Brenda at risk. I won't do that. She's my baby girl.
This is different than Allpurgisnacht.
But I can make little things that are part of my body that lets me do something like Brenda could do.
I can track it back to you.
Yes, he does have wicker tokens that allow him to cast touch spells through his token, so long as someone has a token in their possession, I believe.
Well, Clarence,
they
you could
go away when I take a sleep, so maybe we do this plan, and then I go to bed real quick, and then they go away and they can't find us.
You can't just stop the effect.
I don't.
Well, could you not just give it to them, saying it's a sacrifice or a gift for their sacrifice?
Make them like a necklace or a pendant or something.
Oh, heck yeah, I could do that. I'm just saying if, like, someone nefarious finds that necklace and is
Wicker
like,
crowns! A crown for the king and queen of Allpurgisnacht.
Clarence, my big question is, can they track it back to you if they find them?
That's what I'm saying. If I go to sleep real quick after we do the deed, I don't think they can.
What was your question, Revan?
How quick?
I'm just really confused. What if we piss off this extra planar being?
Well, then perhaps you should be a little bit cleverer next time. And if he comes knocking, I'll tell him it was all my idea.
It actually is, though.
Malcolm, also to remind you too, if I don't know if you remember from when we had the little secret conversation before, but do you remember what the secret that this hearse has? It is a backup option.
No.
Okay, to remind you, and I'll say this so everyone hears it because it's probably gonna be divulged at some point. There is
he'd probably say it as soon as he thinks of it.
Yeah, so they do their secret for this hearse is that while you are oops, sorry. I don't know if I put that in there. You can see it right there probably. It's called Breathless Warning. And it says the creature holding its breath has the invisible condition to the hearse. If the creature takes damage while holding its breath, it must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or let out its breath and become visible to the hearse until the start of the creature's next turn, when it can hold its breath again. So I'll get rid of this, but yes, if you are able to hold your breath and not take any damage, you would be invisible to the hearse because it can't detect your living essence if you're not breathing.
Out of character, I don't need to breathe at all.
I was gonna say I knew we would be reborn on here somewhere.
I don't breathe.
So you two perfectly safe.
I have a question. This is more, if things go awry, are they unbeatable?
The hearse itself, no.
So
Powerful, aye, but not unbeatable. The hearse, as far as I know, is not being directly piloted by one of the strangers. The strangers themselves, unbeatable. It'd be like beating death.
Let me ask you this, Malcolm. I'm not one for enacting highwayman tactics or anything like this, but if the plan goes awry, could we make the hearse crash?
I don't know. I've never heard of one crashing, but that does not necessarily mean that it cannot.
It's good to have a backup plan because if Clarence, something happens and it doesn't work, or they find out, we may have to stop the hearse in a more traditional manner.
Yes, so, yes, you can defeat the hearse, if that's what your question is.
My in-character question is it just like going to absolutely rip through whatever is put in front of it, or can it physically be stopped? Because like the train was able to crash, but that wasn't because the train itself was like or crashed into anything. That was because of the phantom train hopper like causing an internal thing. So I didn't know if like because it's protected by the shroud, it will just destroy anything it runs through.
No, it's not a construct that's, you know, because the Ghostlight Express was a vessel that was run by a stranger, so the train itself cannot be fully destroyed. It can be, you know, a crash, but as you saw towards the end, once the malevolent spirit that was taking it over was dissipated, it did fix itself and continue on.
Yeah.
Think of it as now, I don't know where all of you are from, but in many religions, there is a god, and then there are angelic celestial beings, messengers of the gods. So think of the strangers as a god, and the hearse itself as sort of a harbinger or messenger of the gods. It can be beat.
Yes, it can be stopped. Like, per se, if you were to stop it and like destroy it, it wouldn't be permanently gone forever. It would go back to where it was and then come back out as a messenger come next Omen's night. But you could stop it.
Destroying a demon, it returns to its original plane for a time.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, Malcolm, one other question. How royally screwed would we be if we did have to get into a fight with the hearse?
Yeah, pretty nasty things.
I mean, I can beat a train, I can beat a hearse.
I mean, you say that, but
this is all.
I think it should be a last resort.
I'm
trying to take it on.
I'm in agreement, but I just want to discuss all the possible options.
Oh, aye, of course. Always an option.
I don't want to be stuck without a paddle, per se, if this plan does not work.
Can someone explain the course of action that we're about to partake in going forwards? As if I was a 5-year-old girl.
Okay, I reach into my bag, pull out a whiteboard.
Okay. Ginger like sits cross-legged in front of it and props her head.
Plan seems to be this. Anybody feel free to correct me if I have anything, if I'm missing anything. We have 2 sacrifices. Our lovely druid friend Clarence here gives them tokens as a gift for their glorious sacrifice, with which he is able to cast a spell that renders them immune, effectively, to the hearse. They are taken aboard the hearse. Spell gets cast on them thanks to Clarence's clever magic. They exit the hearse. Everything super great and fine. Plan B, if things aren't working, we kick the shit out of a hearse.
Good questions.
So many. So we're casting. So there's a bunch of people getting sacrificed.
2.
And we're trying to make sure that they don't. There's 2 people getting sacrificed. And make sure they're not getting sacrificed. One of these people is Rusty, the guy who ran rampant around us while I was getting exhausted.
Francis, I have a sneaking suspicion they may or may want to get rid of him because he has some kind of... He has a bit more information beyond his crazy, superficial exterior.
Oh, so we're getting conspiratorial with it. Good. You're good to know. And the other one is his daughter?
Aye.
And we don't know why that she's there.
She drew the shortest straw. Her and Rusty.
Right, but if he's in charge of the straws, is it coincidence or is it on purpose? We don't know that.
I did see him try to do a little sleight of hand to make sure he didn't get one of the shorter straws.
So, trying to stop this big thing. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but what's stopping them from just killing them twice over?
That's what when they come back.
Perhaps they do not come back. There is a lovely village that you folks have said is up and coming. Aye?
Are you referring to Foxwillow? Because it's currently just picking the pieces back up.
2 helping hands to help put a town back together may not seem like much, but it's 2 more hands than they had.
Wait. I have a question.
Aye.
If we stop this sacrifice and the hearse, are we going to have godlike deities on... We're going to be on their proverbial shit list, aren't we?
No. Why would we? We're playing by their rules. They created the rules. It is not our fault that they put in loopholes.
Plus, how are they gonna know?
These things have a way of coming back.
Now, I don't advertise myself as the sharpest pitchfork in the stack, but this is we're
mean?
using feign. Yeah, it means people think I'm dumb. We're using feign death, right? That's a spell that I have access to as well, much like Clarence with his druidic nature.
Excellent.
That's got components. I'm pretty sure Clarence is gonna have to use hand movements, materials, saying shit. How are we gonna master
With his
that?
token, he should be able to go behind a building or out of reach and out of view to cast the spell. So they shouldn't.
How far away does your clever
We
magic
should be able
work?
to see him, but
As
it's
long
touch
as
spell.
we're on the same plane. As long as we're on the same plane.
His token
So
should
you
touch
could
him.
theoretically stay here, and as long as they have the token,
That's what I'm saying. We don't have to put ourselves in danger. We just stick the tokens on them, and then we run away. I do my thing, and then I take a nap.
What's the execution like?
They aren't executed. They are taken away alive by the hearse.
Yes.
If they seem dead within the hearse, they will fall out of the hearse. And when they fall out of the hearse, we can intercept them on the road, take them out, and get them to Foxwillow.
Or we can take them to the Lord and Lady. They may know of a safer place for them.
I don't agree with that plan.
I just think we should have a couple more preventative measures. It seems too easy.
I
Is
also
this
agree.
different than the other sacrifices they've been doing at the tree?
Believe so. For one, this is not a sacrifice to the tree itself, like some of the others are.
No, that's to someone else altogether. It's not to the quote-unquote Green Queen.
So we don't know what this sacrifice has in store for him. Because, I mean, I ain't super familiar, but just because they look dead, they could still be hurt, right?
I believe
A
any
lot
damage-
less likely with the way I believe the spell works.
These people aren't
I mean,
delusional in believing they're serving a greater purpose, right? They are going to be.
Oh no,
let's answer-
they're definitely delusional.
So wait a minute. Are they going to even? Is feigned death require some level of acceptance of the spell being applied, right?
Yeah.
How do we know their delusional mind is not going to resist it being cast on them?
yeah, it's gotta be willing, I'm pretty sure.
I think we could convince Francis, but his daughter, I don't know.
We need more information.
What if his daughter wasn't even on the hearse?
What if it was the mayor on the hearse?
Or
just saying,
somebody who
really
looks
wanna
like
do
her
those?
daughter.
I could, if we can't convince her. I know y'all feel some type of way about my tag situation, but they at least gave me a very, very nice way of covering all this bullshit up every time I needed it.
Can you? How short is his daughter?
Well, we meet her
I missed
tomorrow. We go and find and talk to her tomorrow.
I think it's already occurring tomorrow. We don't have much time. If we get held up on the road at all, we might not get there in time enough to talk to his daughter.
So once the witching hour is over, we go to sleep. We wake up and go. And we try to sleep on the way there while our friend hopefully doesn't fall asleep while driving us.
I also want to point out that if we get caught messing with this, we're likely to hang.
Like, the people there could actually hang us.
I mean, ain't the first time we've been.
It's true enough, but I'm more the proverbial hanging and then being cast out of one of the only safe havens that we're actively accepted in for now.
During
You're
Omen's
so
Night.
right, we just got a house. We did just get a house.
We were going to name it the Corn Hub, right?
No.
Cornhole.
Cornhole.
The corn hub.
We just got Pornhub, and I can't believe we're about to lose it.
So, idea then, we don't get caught.
Okay. Fair enough.
I mean, keep in
I can also
mind
just-
there is buildings to hide in. It's probably a good idea to be hiding inside of a building during the sacrifice, or else you are going to be a living being that the Phantom Hearse can see and sense. And nothing says that you can't cast your feigned death while inside a building, but you did mention the stipulation earlier that it has to be a willing creature.
Of character, I think we could convince Francis Rusty, because he's not all there, and I feel like we've helped him in more ways than one. So I think with someone with, better charisma than any of us, could probably talk to Rusty. What's your charisma?
I think 14.
Oh, okay. It's better than my 8.
Ginger probably has the
12, but
highest.
I am proficient in persuasion.
I think Ginger is beating us all.
Ginger has 20.
Oh, yeah, obviously.
So then, if we want, maybe the three of you can talk to Rusty, and perhaps Ginger and I can talk to the girl. And if things aren't going well, I can always just... And then Ginger takes her place.
First comes first, we hit her over the head real hard.
Oh, that's what I meant by this.
But you were motioning like this, I thought you were doing the head snap.
No, headlock, sleeper hold.
I've only ever experienced that in a really fun capacity. So
I would
I'm
prefer
really
not to
thinking
bring
about
harm
this.
to a child, but if that's necessary, then sure.
She's a child.
if we can't.
I thought she was in her 20s.
No.
Listen, if we can't talk to, if she won't let us talk to her, then we'll save her life whether she wants us to or not.
Even better is she.
I want to save this girl.
Take her out.
If knocking her unconscious is required, then sure. But I feel that this is illogical and insane to sacrifice someone based on a drawing. So you have to reach some level of logic there. I mean, doesn't she want to see her father? How can this, come to pass? We have to. You have to convince her.
I'm hoping.
Father is like an evil man.
He's still her father.
It's hard to convince someone out of faith through logic. But perhaps we can combat faith with faith.
I'll leave that up to you.
Alternatively, usually if you're just kind of like a really cool person, kids will listen to you.
That's also true. And you've got wicked looking horns.
Thank you. They're antlers technically, but I appreciate you.
That's true. Do they shed?
No, I wish.
Cause that
I tried.
Honestly,
I headbutt a tree every other couple of weeks, and it won't.
it looks like if you're trying to look scarier, if we could find a way to get your antlers to shed, that looks scary as hell.
I mean, if they shed off, though, I will just look like a person.
Oh, no. I don't think you understand. There are some species of deer that grow a velveteen skin-like outer layer on their antlers, which sheds off and it looks metal as hell. It looks like scraps of skin are coming off of your horns.
It would be great. I don't know what species this is. I am female and I have antlers, so that should be already a red flag as to whether or not this is biologically accurate.
Reindeer have antlers. Female reindeer have antlers.
I ain't never seen a reindeer. I don't even get deer where I'm from.
Do they? Do female reindeer get antlers? I thought they did.
Yeah, I just
remember, you are in the zone of truth. No lies.
I recently learned that because of the type of species that live up north, all of Santa's reindeer would have to be female because the male actually lose their antlers during the winter and the females keep them.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Females keep them, and caribou also, females have antlers too.
Interesting.
So perhaps you're a caribou.
I know what that is. We just had bull where I'm from. Anyways, we can catch up on the way talking there.
Yes, you guys will.
We should definitely get some shut eye.
Yes, you guys will all.
I thought we were already rested.
Yeah, you guys are currently. You guys will finish your conversation after your zone of truth moment.
You know, I imagine that long ass conversation went through the entire night onto the wagon ride. It's like a 5-hour
I like the
conversation.
idea that we're all in sleeping bags during that whole conversation. That was our rest.
Well, yeah, you guys clicked long rest at the time that I did. So currently, you guys wake up after your long rest. It is currently 9 in the morning here where you're at, and you think with the ride on the carriage, you'll get to Wickamore Village by 9 p.m. 3 hours before the final sacrifice is supposed to be conducted. So,
before we leave, I'm gonna grab Revan's hand and pull out the needle, and I'm gonna etch Find Familiar onto his hand and say, "Don't lose it this time."
I'll get an omen back, huh? Nice. So you guys are.
It'll be omen again, not switching up or anything.
Okay, cool. So you guys will wake up the next morning, conduct your proper morning rituals, prepare your spells that you're going to be using. Have you guys prepared the spells you're planning on using for this?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
my body's ready.
All right. Cool.
Iced.
Sweet. So you guys will do your respective rituals, prepare your respective spells for the moment. Dr. Morn, you are creating your experimental elixirs. Let's see, you got a 4, so you got a boldness 1. Do you have that in your inventory now?
I have to do one thing.
Go.
Because it requires like that's weird. It requires like the vials. So just
right.
don't worry. I don't want to hold up. I'll figure it out and then.
No worries. It'll take me a second to give you a vial.
I just want to say the thing would have stayed in the bag.
The thing is gone. The bag.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying it would have stayed in the bag.
Okay.
There you go. You should have a couple vials now.
Yeah, it's not popping up like the create. Oh wait, hold on.
Yes, don't worry about rolling your D6 because there's no bag for it to return to. It is just out here.
Oh no, I just wanted to see if it would have.
Weird.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't have. Did it work for your vial?
It's not. Usually it would pop up like a little box for me to drag the vial into to make it, but for some reason the box is just not popping up.
Interesting.
What if I do this again? I just want to roll to see if it makes a box. Well, those would be the 2 rolls for it, so 4 and 6. I don't know why it's not allowing me to. Oh, that's why I don't have a token on the map, therefore that's why it's not letting me.
Oh, well, let me drag you onto the map real quick. Go ahead and try it now.
It was like, yeah, you don't have a token on the map. Create elixir, consume use. Come on, game. I don't know why it's still not working. Okay, I'll figure it out. I don't want to hold up.
No worries. We'll figure it out as we go. But let me go ahead and zoom up the time here so we get there at the proper time. Is there, while you guys are traveling here to Wickamore Village, is there anything you guys are saying or doing while I transition our map back to here? Anything you guys are doing?
Remind me to cast augury before we go through with our plan.
I am gonna quick cast a second level aid on Revan, Ginger, and Clarence.
Okay, and that should give them how many temp HP? Or raise their max to what?
5.
5?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't cast it yet. When I get you guys on the board, cast it retroactively so it actually applies it to them. But you guys, after about a 12-hour ride, as you guys are doing that, anybody else doing anything else before I continue?
Do we pass by any new landscapes or like area types that I might be able to harvest something new?
Nothing new. The same areas that you've been traversing through before is what you come across, like grasslands and.
Do we go through a forest?
You pass by a forest, yes.
Not to hold up any longer, but could I attempt to look for a specific mushroom within the forest?
What's the mushroom called?
A death cap.
All right, let's see what that would require. So that can be found in forest dry areas of swamps. There's a chance you could find them here, or you could possibly find them in the swamp area that is here once you guys get to that point. But go ahead and roll me survival. DC is 20 on this.
Yeah, I'm not thinking I'm likely to succeed this. I'm gonna have Pox help me search for it though.
Sure.
Yeah.
You do not find any death caps with that 14.
You know what? I will use one of my knowledge of the past life to see if I can roll a d6, and perhaps I would have to roll a 6, but you know, why not?
You never know.
Is there any way I can
Not
help
quite.
him?
He's already getting help from Pox.
Oh, fair.
At this point, the only thing that can help me is guidance.
Yeah.
Oh, what about Bardic?
Bardic would also help.
I will say at this point,
Bardic over.
Maybe next time if you look for it, we can add it on there. But since you've already used your knowledge of the past and already rolled it, we won't have you find it this time. But in subsequent looks, like when you guys start traveling to other places and want to look for it again, you can say, if he doesn't succeed, I want to add this, if that's cool with you guys.
Okay. That's fine with me. I just wanted to give it a chance since we're going to be heading into town, so I will have we won't have the chance to get a, moving search.
Yeah, absolutely. As you guys are traveling into town, once you guys start seeing the flickering lights of the town in the distance, you come across a tree that's along the path, and you see that there is somebody tied to it that is kind of groaning in pain. And you can hear the sound of buzzing as you move past.
Head over?
Yeah, when you get closer, you see that there is a local from the town who's tied to the tree, covered in honey and being stung relentlessly by bees.
Not
fucking hell.
And by bees, yes. And as he's groaning from the pain, you do see a smile on his face through the wincing of the pain, as his body has been quite swollen from the time he's been stung. Based on what you can see, Revan, he looks like he's been at this for hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my my saber and cut him
out
down.
of misery.
As you approach, he will look at you with swollen eyes and say, "No, this is my personal sacrifice. Leave me to my choice." As he continues to get stung.
What are you sacrificing for?
This is my personal one for Allpurgisnacht. For the coming of Woman's Night. I'm appeasing the honey spirits.
Oh, God.
With my sacrifice, we'll have a bounty of honey once Woman's Night has passed.
But we won't have you.
I'll survive. Just leave me be. I'm not gonna go into anaphylactic shock or anything. I've done this before.
Don't worry about me. It's fine. I'm enjoying
Just
my-
tied to a tree.
No, nobody else thought "Leave Me Be" was funny. Okay.
This guy gets it.
That's actually really good.
Is this guy gonna live?
Roll me medicine.
I can't
Wait,
Can I help him?
Yeah.
They allergic.
Malcolm, it seems like he's in a sticky situation.
Dirty 20.
30-20.
Okay.
Yes, he looks like he's gonna survive this, though he's probably gonna need at least Druskenwald's week to recover from the pain and the poison that has been put into his body, but he'll survive.
Or
Revan,
one
leave.
top of Aldercorn.
Does he
Patent
look
pending.
into this, or like if he's gonna be okay?
It's all right. It's all right. This is Greg. This is what he does every year.
Let's just leave this
That's what
fool.
Greg does every year.
Every
Maybe
year.
there's something to it. He looks.
I just, you say that, I'm just like, oh, honey.
Honey.
Honey, really?
I'm so confused, but okay.
He runs the apiaries.
Bee venom's known really good for like plumping good areas. Maybe I should face completely covered. Like his lips look just so good, you know?
You never struck me as a person who had much care for vanity.
Besides,
Well, if I'm gonna find a husband, Dr. Morn, I gotta be a little bit vain.
I don't think bee stings are the move.
do you really want to
No,
find
lips
a husband
great.
who loves you for your bee stings, and not for the person underneath the bee stings?
Ginger looks down at her chest. I say they're a little bit more than bee stings. Let's sort of stop it at that.
Malcolm blushes and just hurries off.
Yeah, as you guys.
I mean, I just, right.
As you guys arrive here, and Philip pulls up to the front of the Druskenwald estate, you guys can see towards the center of town. You can see over in Founders Round there is a large mead hall sized table that has been put out in the center of town, and you can see the village is all bustling around doing various different things. You can also see just on the edge of town, like around this area, you guys can see that there are some decorations that are being hung from the buildings. Everybody give me, what's everybody's passive perception real quick? Anybody higher than 15?
15.
Bad.
I think
Fire
so.
of 15.
Okay. For those higher than
I can
15,
double-check.
yeah, go ahead and check. But those who are higher than 15, you can see that hanging from all the buildings are the corpses of hares that decorate the town.
18.
Okay, you see it too, Malcolm. But there are dead rabbits that are being hung around the place.
So anyone with 15 or higher sees it, or just Malcolm?
Anyone 15 or higher of passive
Okay.
perception.
That's... I'm gonna kind of just have William pick up the pace to where he's dropping us off. I feel like we got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, William will pull up to the
Place is
front.
gonna smell real.
Philip will stop in front of the Druskenwald estate, where your token is at, and
Wait,
stop.
Philip is there?
Well, William will stop you. You don't see Philip at the
Oh,
current
okay.
moment, no. But you
I
will.
was gonna say,
But William will drop you off in front of the Druskenwald estate, and turn around and turn to you guys and say, "Well, This is where I drop you off, folks. I better get this this food into town so that way they have what they need for Roman's night. And then I'll go find myself a room at the Green Queen Inn before all this starts getting crazy over here. It was a pleasure meeting you all. If you need anything, if you're ever in Foxwillow again, don't hesitate to find old William. I'll definitely help you out wherever I can. You guys need anything else from me before I mosey on down to the center of town?
You wouldn't happen to have 2 extra beds for possible additions to Foxwillow, would you?
Well, possibly. We did lose about at least a third of the town, so I'm sure there's some empty rooms for people. If nothing else, they could stay at the Hooded Lantern for a while. Why, who are you thinking of sending our way?
I'll let Revan say his piece and then I'll explain further.
No. Finish. I thought you guys were done.
There's currently 2 people who may not want to be in Wickermore for very much longer, so we were hoping maybe they could be relocated to Foxwillow after this whole festival is concluded.
Well, like I said, if you guys need any assistance, I'll be more than willing to help. If there's people who are looking to get some new scenery, I'll be more than willing to try to set them up someplace there in town. I'm sure me and Martha will find a place for them.
Alrighty then.
I'm going to take a piece of corn. As far as I know, the rest of the group has 1 piece of corn, except for Malcolm, who I'm going to say, I'm going to hand him this. If you're going to travel with us, you might need this in the future. Save it for when you're very badly injured.
This isn't some weird cult thing, is it? Like, I don't have to eat this in order to, like, join you or anything, right?
Ever broken a finger?
A few times, aye.
Okay, well, this corn can heal more than a broken finger.
Why'd you start with finger then?
I feel like that's a low-grade injury for this line of work, rather than saying you haven't had your intestines falling out or had a brain injury.
That's why I had
Not that I know of.
Well, now that just feels pointed.
Yes, at Revan for his intestines falling out.
Well, in any case, take a shuck of corn there to hang on to. I'm gonna take the rest of this to town. Go say hi to the Juscavals for me. Let them know what you've done on my behalf, and then hopefully we can see you in. Hopefully, if you guys make your way to Foxville during Omen's Night, you'll come in one piece. But till then, thanks again for everything that you've done. We really do appreciate it.
So, should some of us go to the Juscavals and some go look for the mayor's daughter?
I think maybe we should take care of our business first, and then perhaps make a social call. But I'll leave it up to you. I just saw them yesterday.
I don't think we should inform the Druskenwalds of anything we're going to do, but I wouldn't be opposed to getting some kind of monetary reward for what had happened, considering I'm a bit strapped for anything and I won't be able to afford tools if it goes south.
I don't think I should be trusted around the Druskenwalds, so maybe that's a you guys thing?
Why?
Well, have you guys seen him?
Many times, yes.
Yeah, gorgeous
Oh,
couple.
she's going to flirt with them.
I ain't about to allow myself too much time around those folks unless something's actually gonna happen. So maybe I'll go, I don't know, chase myself
Well,
up.
take Malcolm to the daughter.
You never know that something won't happen until you try.
I think that it is best for our party if I don't.
Okay, agreed then.
Don't the attraction of the non-feathered folk, but
Revan, you're not gonna. Oh, okay, but everyone.
All right, let's you and I go find this daughter then, and I need to talk to you about your confidence.
Me? Or
We need to build up your positive self-image. All right, we start walking. We start walking away. All right.
arm in arm just drives away.
I want you to practice these affirmations. I am a beautiful lass. I deserve love.
I know I deserve love. Should I call you father? You're a godly man. I'm calling the other one doctor, and I don't even know if he's got a PhD, so I don't know if I should call you father or not.
I never had any kids, so don't see why you would.
I meant like in a godly sense.
News to me. You can just call me Malcolm.
Malcolm's great.
Mal, if you're nasty.
So just,
and I'm disgusting. And then
just to make
See,
sure,
positive self-talk. This is what I'm talking about.
just to make sure, you two, Malcolm and Ginger, are heading into town. The three of you are going to the Druskenwald's estate.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, real quick, let me cast my spell.
Yeah, go ahead and target those people that you want to, and make sure you get it on them.
Clarence, I know you like the Druskenwalds, but let's maybe not keep them in the loop.
Shift
about
T,
what we're
don't
going
do
to
multiple.
There we go. Yeah.
I don't know if I can lie to their face, but I will try to keep my lips zipped.
It's not lying, it's just an omission of information.
I'm just not
Try
talking
my
about
best.
today, other than finding our new house.
We are going in there to collect the reward or get some level of reward from them for the job in Foxwillow, and then we're going to leave.
But what if they invite us for tea?
No, we don't have any time for tea, as much as I'm sure you would enjoy that, and we do need rest, but we have more pressing matters.
You don't think Aldercorn could fix the Lord here, do you?
What, you mean give him his magic back?
Yeah.
I don't know, actually. I don't know if that's...
Work that time.
Forgive me for saying this. I don't know if that's a good idea.
Revan just nods in agreement.
I think... How do I put it? I think the Lady Druskenwald, she's more trustworthy than Philip. I feel like he's not just hiding something from us, I think he's hiding something from himself. Were you there for the dinner, by the way, Revan? I want to ask, were you separate from us? Okay, because he mentioned something in the dinner that I was going to bring up. He mentioned he had a nightmare. And I assume we're kind of walking up the estate hill.
Yeah.
He mentioned he had a nightmare, or a dream. He didn't put it as a nightmare, but the way he describes it sounds as one. And he said he saw a goat, or a ram. And he didn't give it a very good description.
Didn't he say this is half adequate? Didn't he say it had 3 eyes, DM, or?
He said it had red eyes.
Yeah, he just said it had red eyes. It did not have 3 eyes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna reach into my coat pocket and pull out my tarot card with the ram that has 3 red eyes on it.
Do you think it was that
Oh
one?
my gosh.
I don't want to show this to Philip.
Wasn't he supposed to kill it and he didn't?
I don't remember the full extent of the... I'm going to be honest. He has a way of speaking about things in a way that no information is truly gleaned. Kind of a track that just... I wasn't exactly listening to the story's details, more the information he wanted to get across. All I know is that he had a dream. It had a ram with red eyes, and he said it had some level of importance to him. He is... Remember in the mayor's office when he got upset that you were saying that the Green Queen had been corrupted or didn't exist? He didn't back us on that, and he seems somewhat behind, or he wants to uphold the natural order here. And we have information that gets across the fact that maybe the natural order here isn't so natural. I don't think we should tell him anything about our interference with this.
What about our interference in the cornfields?
That's different.
Do we just tell him we fixed the fields? Or do we tell him how we fixed the fields?
I mean, he's going to question, once he sees that Alder is no longer with us, what happened, I would assume. He's not blind. Is he going to believe that we fought a demon from another dimension? I don't know. I think we should give him the information that is required to show that we did the job, and nothing more. Unless either of you two have some objection to that.
No.
All right.
No.
Cool. So, as you guys enter into the Just Convolved state, you can hear the sound of soft jazz music playing coming from the musical room that you guys were in at one point while it was corrupted. As you enter inside.
Go inside.
Sure.
Actually, I'm going to try and announce ourselves once we come in, so that we're not just, catching them off guard.
Okay. Yeah.
Hello?
You'll hear some light footsteps as you hear a familiar voice come from the hallway, and you'll say, if it isn't my fine friends, yes, we're in the music room. Come join us. It sounds like Philip.
Yeah.
As you guys enter inside, you will see that Gilly, at the current moment, the girl from the butlers that live here with him, is currently sitting and playing a track on what looks like one of those I can't remember what they're called, a phonograph, I think, where they play.
I think you're right with phonograph. You have to
phonograph.
Yeah, playing one of those tracks on there, while you see Adela sitting on a plush couch with Philip sitting next to her, and a new individual you guys haven't met sitting in the back room with an easel and a canvas sitting in front of him, as he seems to be painting away at it, and this is what he looks like.
Timothy Chalamet.
All I can think is,
Oh my god, it's Wajan Timothy Chalamet.
if you give him white pale skin and scissors for fingers, he's
Edward Scissorhands. Yeah.
yeah.
But you see him in there painting, and Philip will say, "Ah, yes, Dr. Morn, Reverend, and Mr. Clarence, welcome. It seems your foray over at Foxwiller seems to have been fruitful. As you've come back in one piece, where's the rest of your party?"
Heading into town. Our foray to
Well,
foray was very not just fruitful, it was very cornful. we brought some corn back.
Ah,
we actually have new party members. We had to go our separate ways from both Madeira and Alder. But fret not, no one is dead. We've just chosen different paths.
I see. Well, I'm sorry to hear about your all the party members. I'm sure you came across Virginia and Mr. Douglas, correct? I did send them your way.
We did.
Ginger and Malcolm, correct? Those are our new members, yes.
Yes, Mrs. Gallows and Mr. St. Douglas, Malcolm in Virginia. I'm glad that you were able to find them on the journey back here. That's quite splendid. How did you fare in Foxwiller? What was going on there?
Well,
First of all, Ginger was instrumental in fixing what was wrong.
Oh, I knew she'd be quite useful for you all. I'm glad to hear that. What was the occurrence that was going on there? I mean, we heard about the food not being able to grow. Did you surmise what was the culprit behind it?
multitude of things, but the extent is that someone over there, a butcher, had become jealous of another member of the town. So he made a deal with a hag. He wanted to have the most successful business in Foxwillow, and so he did. It was the only functional business at the time. The deal with the hag, it didn't go the way he wanted, and it killed all the crops, which opened up for what was the real problem, which is that there was a fiend that had invaded the location and taken up residence in the last still standing cornfield.
I see. So it sounds like there was a multi-pronged problem going on there, both Fae and Fiend alike.
Correct.
See, did you deal with the hag as you did here in our humble home?
Actually, the hag that caused this is, well, for now, she's dead. She was the one occupying your current abode.
Oh, so she had her dangly fingers in other business other than our estate. Well, it's good to know
Also
that.
correct.
Well, it's good to know that her demise here was also didn't just solve the problem here, but problems in other places. Well, that's good. This
Her
fiend.
demise here did not solve the problem there. That was thanks to Alder.
I see. And this fiendish individual, you dealt with him as well?
It was a creature named Virgil, if I remember correctly, and it had manipulated the mind of a local harvest-born of the town, a one Jericho Styx. He was transformed into this abomination. We were able to put him out of his misery and, well, we were able to free Foxwillow from the grasp of hell itself.
I see. I did hear of this fella Jericho in the time you guys were gone. I heard there was a couple of good folk that had come here to the Hollow many years before and were trying to do good things around in the Hollow before we ever came here and visited. And Jericho was one of those names. I did hear of another name that gave some inspiration to Adela here. Named by Marius. Have you heard that name yet?
Write that down.
I don't think we have. I will actually write down the name Marius.
Yes, Marius. He was apparently a paladin who was very dedicated to his god or goddess. I can't remember which they said. And he was looking to use his godly talents in the name of his god or goddess to spread goodness around the Hollow. People haven't heard from him either in quite a while. But once the name was mentioned to Adela, she said she had some dreams about the man, and she enlisted our new good friend here. Sorry I didn't introduce you. This is Gaston Doré, the one behind the easel over there. And he's depicting her dreams on the canvas there.
Gaston Doré, enchanté.
He will kind of awkwardly look around and give a little like erratic nod and then continue painting.
I hate to put a bad vibe out, but I haven't heard great stories of drawing your dreams or painting them.
Adela will look and say, I understand that it's probably not good to depict it, but this one felt so clear to me that I wanted to be depicted, and maybe it'd show you guys to see maybe what you might glean from it, and at least put it on there so that way it's not just in my mind. Here, take a look.
I have specifically one guy in mind right now, and that's that statue of the knight that was in the ruins of the church. It was, I believe, a nameless knight, if I remember correctly.
In the abandoned church?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no one knows who he belonged to, but
does it match what that looked like
on the painting?
Yeah.
Here, let me show you the painting. As
I was just about to ask, is there like a visual?
There is. As Gaston kind of takes his skinny arms and turns it around for you guys to see. And this is the image you see.
That doesn't look like a paladin.
This is what you dream about? It's kind of dark.
Yes, well, it wasn't what I was intending to learn, but once the name Marius came up, I started having these dreams, or maybe nightmares if you want to, depends how you look at it, but it felt prophetic in a way. It felt important, so I wanted to get it put on a canvas.
Wait a minute.
Mhm.
What is this Marius's last name?
And Philip will chime in and say, I'm trying, I believe it started with an R, like, Randbeard,
Renfear?
Yeah, that's it, Ranathier.
I was gonna say, is this
You know the man?
that?
I do now.
Oh, well, that's good. Maybe you'll be able to talk to this Marius and, see what it is and how he's doing, perhaps. I'm not sure where you could find him, but, it seems important. Much like Jericho was.
I think we're going to be speaking to him very soon.
Oh, well, that's good. Now, for not to get too far ahead of ourselves, I do owe you guys a reward for what you did in Foxwillow, since you are doing the Lord and Lady's duties very well. I wish we could be there with you ourselves, but we at least want to compensate you for the efforts you brought here.
Can I ask?
You
before,
go first. Yeah.
I just want to ask: is there any way I could get a copy of that painting? A smaller version of it?
Gaston will kind of grasp the canvas and be like, "This is for the Lord and Lady. If you would like me to create you a copy, I could possibly do that for you. But this one is for Mrs. Dreskenwald, as it was her request, and she already paid for it. So if you would like one, you could pay one as well. If you would like it in a smaller version."
Couldn't you?
How much would the likes of you charge?
Hey, couldn't you just do it out of magic, Dr. Morn?
I know. Yes, I could, but I feel like something about that painting is important.
I would only charge for a painting like this, for a smaller version, maybe like a 3x5, 10 gold pieces.
Can I look at Adelaide? Adela, sorry. Too many ad names. Adela.
Yeah, all that Adelaide, Adela, yeah, I know. You look
Adela.
at Adela, yeah.
Miss Dreskenwald, I know you've purchased this painting to be made. How much did you pay for it?
Well, I paid 150 gold pieces for this size. I was planning on hanging it up in the parlor room.
150 gold.
Well, the thing is, that seems steep, but there's something about his paintings that are high quality, almost ethereal in a way. He's a renowned artist, and for good work, requires a lot of gold. Just look at the intricacies of the painting. I think it's worth every gold piece I paid.
If the money's that big of an issue, I can give you the 10 gold. I mean, it's important to compensate artists fairly.
Philip will put his hands up and say, "Not to worry, I will pay for the painting for you, and I will dock it from your reward if that's fine for you. I'll pay it forward, so that way you don't have to worry about paying the man."
You have one thing we wanted to add. The harvest that we brought back seems to have some medicinal properties to it, thanks to
like vitamins and minerals,
like healing properties.
Yes, the healing of the hungry stomach,
or say a missing eye,
Huh.
internal injuries.
Well, if that was the case, that'd be worth a fortune.
Well, we just brought a cart back of just that.
Ah,
Sacrificed himself to save the crop, and is now a permanent fixture of the land.
oh,
But there's like a piece of his life force in all of the
I see. You guys are awfully chatty for people who are being offered a reward. I figured you'd want the money first, but no matter. What is it that you would like me to do about the harvest? It is supposed to go down to the annual ritual that's supposed to be going down later tonight.
wanted you to know about its importance. That is all.
I see. Well, thank you for.
Maybe even a piece might help you, or not. But
He'll look over towards Adele and say, "Do I look peckish, darling? I feel quite satiated, but I do appreciate it. If I do need any additional medicinal intervention, if I were to lose one of my appendages or metacarpals, then I'll be sure to partake in one of the many corn stalks you brought here to the village."
I thought I was implying more to your magical problems, unless those have remedied themselves.
They have not yet. I'm still quite puzzled as to why that may be. I've been trying to see, but it seems like the more we help people here, the more emboldened this place becomes. And perhaps if we were to help the Hollow and everything they need, perhaps they will return. I'm not sure if a piece of corn will bring me back my lordly powers, but if you have a cornstalk on you, I'd be sure to divulge to see if it works.
Too bad we don't.
I see. Well, hopefully they leave some left behind after the ritual, so that way I may partake and see if it works. But anyway, back to business. I want to make sure you all are compensated for it. For each of you. Now, I hope you wouldn't mind carrying the gold for your other compatriots. But we're going to pay you each 100 gold pieces for the work you did over in Foxwillow to muster up some more supplies before you head off to your next venture.
DM.
Yes.
While that conversation between Revan and Philip was happening, Dr. Moon was slowly approaching the painting where the guy, Gaston, is painting it. And as much as this is probably going to get him incredibly angry, he's going to reach out, touch it, and cast Detect Magic on the painting.
Okay. Go ahead and do so. Cast your Detect Magic.
I know it's probably not magical, but he is just suspicious, or not suspicious, just like he wants to see if there's something actually imbued into the painting.
Yeah.
Oh no, Dr. Moore, the oil on your fingers is gonna ruin that painting.
All right. Yeah, as you cast Detect Magic and touch the painting, Dr. Morn, please join me in the Seekers chat.
Ooh.
Ooh, fancy.
All right, I'll see it.
Yep, we'll see you guys in a second.
Hello.
Let me pop this up real quick and boom. All right. So, Dr. Morn, as you touch this painting and try to glean any magic from this, you suddenly see the room around you becomes blurry for a moment. And then as you kind of look around to see why this blurriness comes, you feel a presence standing behind you, and you feel your bottle with your little creature inside start to vibrate on your side.
I will look down, trying not to break eye contact with the painting.
Yeah. As you kind of look to the side, you see that there is a woman standing there who is dressed in a long, ornate red dress that has a cowl that comes up behind her. And she seems incredibly beautiful to your eyes. And as you kind of glance over to her, she says, Velen, how long I've waited to speak to you.
Where the hell are you? Where am I?
Oh, you are still in the Druskenwald estate. But you are speaking to me now. And I'm sure we'll be speaking more often as you head on to your next adventure. You can call me Veraxis. I know you are seeking immortality and seeking to learn more of your venture to blood magic, correct?
How do you know this?
Well, I am the one who's going to help you. As you know, you've heard already of this Crimson Abbot, Father Renethir. This painting depicts him and his fold over at Dawn's Gate at the monastery once known as the Silver Bell. I'm going to help you learn more of this blood magic, so long as you're willing to help me.
What do you want?
I simply ask that you usurp Father Renethir, and with that, you will learn all you need to know on your next steps to learn how to utilize the blood magic to achieve your goals. I will grant that to you and everything more. All you have to do is take out the Father. He's become overzealous. He's become careless. Makes mistakes. I don't believe his dedication to his religion is quite as strong as it used to be, despite what he says.
So this Father Renethir Marius, he's some religious zealot. I heard that from the blacksmith, but what is he? That painting, it's not right.
Oh, he is quite a powerful creature. He has taken his zealousy to a whole new level, and he tries to push forward for this goal called purification, the muddiness of mortal blood, and tries to purify it through his quote-unquote bloodless that worships him, and those who don't accept what his teachings are, well, he simply purifies them in other ways. You will be able to learn that once you arrive at Dawn's Gate. All I ask is that you end his life. I would implore that you glean as much information on him before you take your first strike, as it is quite a precarious situation there. One simply brute force will not take care of. You must use guile and tact in order to learn what you can before you strike the creature. And with that, I'll grant you everything you want to know.
And how can I know I can trust you? How do I know this isn't just some ploy, and that you're not still on his side?
You cannot. And I don't expect you to trust me. After all, I just showed up. But what other choice do you have? If you want to achieve your goal, well, the way to get there is by killing him and getting your information through me, as I know everything you need to know.
And after he's dead, you want me to control the Crimson Monastery, or are you going to be the new leader?
That is a matter I am not concerned with. If you choose to do so, that is of your own volition. I simply want the madman gone.
Fine. I'll help you, Veraxis. But when I get there, I expect to see you in person.
Oh, you will. At the moment that Renethir has been struck down and his corpse is lying on his floor of his cathedral, I will make myself known to you. Not just in a dream, but in the flesh.
Fine. I have one last question before this is all over.
Sure, speak your piece.
This Father Renethir, do the people of his town know what he is?
Some do, but not all. Most just fear his rule and keep their tongues inside of their lips, and so not bring on the ire of his inquisition. Smart, if you ask me, but a foolhardy task, as at some point purification finds them all. Take heed once you travel to Dawn's Gate to not be immediately apprehended by said Inquisition, as they will drag you there to accept the Crimson Rose or meet the pyre.
That won't happen. I can assure you that.
Good. Then we are in understanding then.
I suppose for now we are.
And then she will reach back behind her and she'll present to you a rose. And she will put it out to you to accept and say, "This is our token of agreement. You are not accepting a belief of the Crimson Rose as Renethir has accepted himself, but merely a token of understanding that you and I are in agreement. This is not a final anything. We're not making a deal or nothing, but we are simply understanding each other."
She'll kind of tersely snatch the rose out of her hand.
And as you snatch the rose out of her hand and you look down at it, you will see as you grab the stem of it, you feel the prick of the thorns on the stem itself, and you will see the cut that you had before where the blood was slick. You now see come out of your hand even more, and then you see it start to bleed from the stem of the rose onto your hand and drip onto the floor. And then as you look up to look at her, she is gone. And then you feel your little creature inside of your flask say, "Yes, master, this is precisely what we're looking for. Did you hear that? The next step towards our goals."
We have to be cautious. We don't know anything about her. We just have to kill Father Renthir and go from there.
Of course. Patience and tact must be at order to make sure we achieve what we are set out to do. We must be patient and we must be swift. We must be smart.
And let's clean up this hearse and get there quick.
Yes.
And I will stick the rose in his pocket lapel.
Okay. And at this moment, you'll be back in the room after the rose is put in there. We'll go back to the other chat.
Good shit.
Yeah, no problem. See you over there.
It does just kind of feel like getting something drawn on you very painfully. Oh, welcome back.
Hello.
Thank you.
It's more like a painful vibrating.
Like if someone was scratching the sunburn that you had.
Which one of you assholes just snorted at painful vibrating?
That would be our resident good boy.
I started laughing after I heard this.
No. I meant our
the moral good boy.
Yes. Our mascot.
Yeah. After
Our IRL doctor.
After this moment here, where we went into the secret chat, we'll now shift gears real quick over to Malcolm and Ginger. As you guys are heading into town, and you guys can clearly see all these corpses of hares hanging from the different portions of the buildings as you come through. You also see a lot more happening at the center of town. You can see right by the statue of the founders round here, the man with no face, there is a villager who is crushed underneath a stone with just his arms sticking out the sides as people dance around the stone for his attempt to hold the stone throughout the previous night, but failed. You also see
more weight, friend.
you also see the center of this mead hall, a great feast has been set out for the people, and there are people who are currently divulging in the food served here. But you can see the only foods that they are eating are the bloody hearts of the rabbits that were slain and hung from the buildings around. And they are scarfing these down with glee. You could also see the mayor standing at the head of this table, partaking in the hearts itself. You also can see there is a man talking to a girl who is currently holding a spear. And you can kind of overhear him say, "Now when you see the bear, just point the pointy end of it and you will come back just fine." It looks like a teenage boy of roughly 15 years old who looks terrified, but is nodding at his father before he takes a spear with as much resolve as he could and runs off towards the forest towards the east. You could also see that there are let me see if I can find it here. There are people coming into town that seem to have some scrapes and bruises as if they've been climbing trees, holding herbs, and are throwing them into the pile where the cart is with all the food is, as some people start taking these bushels of food and tying them in bundles as you come in here. One additional thing you see, as I try to find it again, you see the pelt and head of an enormous bull that is draped in the center of town, the blood still dripping from its pelt as townsfolk erratically dance around the pole. What do you guys do as you come to the center of town?
I lean over to Ginger, point at everybody eating the hearts of these dead hares, and I say, "And that's what we call a Wickermore paella."
Ginger laughs, and I like to think that Ginger's the kind of girl who, romantically or platonically or whatever, like she, no matter who she's walking with, if it's just the two of them, she will like attempt to loop her arms with them, like in a promenade, in a very like Regency way, if they will allow it.
Yeah.
Malcolm's down.
Yeah.
I figured Malcolm, a gentleman, would, and she will like lean back over and, you know, give a very, very curt like laugh back towards it. I don't think that that's that macabre, do you? Where are you from? Here?
No. I'm from a place called Shandawan.
But in like the mist, or like in the regular?
Outside of Truskinvold, I was given a chance to live again by the Dagmore.
What now?
The Dagmore, the god that I follow, he's a deity of death, magic, and prophecy.
Sounds like me and your girl would get along just fine.
Well, I'd love to tell you all about him over a plate of fresh hare heart, if you'd like to partake.
Right, looks like it.
Did you guys partake in the hearts?
Listen, he doesn't agree with them religiously, but these guys know how to throw a party.
Yeah.
When in Rome.
Also, are we just gonna ignore the big blue shockwaves coming from the house back there?
Yeah, I think that's what we're trying to do, is play it cool, play it natural. I can't be bothered to question things that are outside of my periphery.
A wise policy, my lady.
Of course. Life's too short, as we would both know, having been slaughtered in one way or another.
One way or another. Gets himself old age, natural causes. was given a choice by my god to either go to where I was meant to after my death, or come here and perhaps try to bring his presence to a place that gestures around at the everything sorely needs it.
I believe it's a noble cause.
At this moment, you'll see the mayor walk up to you guys from the other side of the long table, blood caking into his mustache. Let me show you the mayor one more time, so that way, for those of you who haven't met the mayor, you can put a face to a name. Let me.
And before you ask, Mr. Mayor, yes, I am gonna finish this.
Oh, splendid, splendid. Hold on one second. Where is he? His image should be here somewhere. For some reason, when I click on the mayor's home and office, it does not show him. Anyway, let me just find his little token image and we'll go from there. All right, for those of you who haven't seen him, this is the mayor.
There he is.
There he is. He will approach you guys and say, "Oh, well, splendid. Glad to see you all are partaking in our traditions and honoring the old ways. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting," as he looks to you, Ginger. Mayor Wendell Somerton, the mayor and purveyor of this fine village. How do you do?
Well, I do just finally. Thanks so much for asking there, mister. It's a pleasure to meet you as well. You can call me Virginia.
Well, Virginia, it is a pleasure to meet you. I must thank both of you and the rest of your party who doesn't seem to be here with you, for bringing this fine harvest for our feast tonight and for our Allpurgisnacht to be conducted in the next 3 hours.
You are most certainly right. In the next 3 hours, we are just so excited for the proceedings of this evening, and we're more than happy and just chuffed that you would have us both for such a prestigious event.
Well, I'm glad to hear such a thing. I do hope that all of you will be in attendance while we bring out our honor sacrifices before we all depart into our humble abodes while the sacrifice is conducted during the witching hour.
Well, absolutely. I would most be absolutely chuffed if my friends could come. They are running a little bit late as they have their own duties to attend to. But hey, you got the two best looking out of the bunch. And she'll
Aye,
a little bit.
Aye, that's true. And of course, the two most willing to partake in these delicacies.
I see. Well, no matter. I understand people have business to attend to. You all did help Foxwillow after all. If it weren't for that, we wouldn't have this bountiful harvest to sacrifice. And to keep for some of ourselves while we divulge after our annual protection ritual to keep out the creepy critters out in the forest from asserting us during all hours of the day during this most climatic of months.
Absolutely, we would not waste a second or a breath thinking anything otherwise, Mr. Mayor. Now, maybe it's a touchy topic, but Mal and I over here pretty adept at making those touchy topics a little more comfortable. It's come to our attention that your daughter's up for the proceedings tonight. What an absolute honor on her behalf.
Well,
We'd love to pay our respects and pay our dutiful prayers to her if we had the chance.
Well, that is certainly very kind of you to mention that. Well, it wasn't so much as a choice by the common folk, but more so the Green Queen in her death has chosen her to be the next sacrifice to bring us all safety. it is quite an honor for both her and Mr. Rusty to be picked for such a auspicious.
And what a great, wonderful honor it will be.
Absolutely. Now, in terms of what you requested, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to say no to that, as they've already been prepared for their heroic deeds they are going to be partaking in. They have already been discussed at what they must do, and they are being kept away from all the excitement as they are the final moment. We don't want to distract them from what they may be partaking in. They are, like I said, the main event. They'll be able to see the rest of their people just before the moment where they are left here for the strangers to come take them.
Well, if you don't mind my asking then, what other sorts of delights are there for I and my lovely companion for the evening to partake in?
Well, you may continue to partake in the Feast of the Hearts. The hour before, we have our honored guest come out to be left here in front of the oak. We'll be taking the hairs down from all the buildings and feasting upon them as well, as we don't want to put them to waste. We put them up as a sacrifice for the great feast, and we'll offer them to the nature gods and spirits that may take their share while we partake in the rest that they leave behind. You may dance with all the rest of the people here. You may also partake in any other activities you see fit. If you would like to make some wicker and partake in some of the races that we'll be partaking in the next hour, or perhaps if you feel inclined to try to hold up the stone yourself and not be crushed like our poor fella who so eloquently offered to do so, but unfortunately was unable to hold it throughout the night, you may do so as well. But the one stipulation for all the folk in town is, while we are conducting this preamble to the Allpurgisnacht, we must stay outdoors so we may bring in all of nature and feel it deep within our souls, so that way we know all the power we are giving back and taking in from the nature itself by penance of the old ways, that once we conduct our final act of the Allpurgisnacht, we may be protected and have a ward around the village before the creatures of the night decide to take us and make us a meal or worse. So, that is our own stipulation. You must stay outdoors and partake in revelry. Of course, unless you're going up to the estate with the Druskin Vaults, that's their business. We don't force them to take part in it. They are, they have immunity to the moment here, so you may go in there if you so wish, but any other building here, no permission indeed to go inside. Everyone out here must stay outside and partake in the festivities.
And might I just say, revelry is my favorite festivity to participate in. I just would like to, and this ain't a public thing, Mayor, believe you me, I really do try to make sure that whatever respects I do pay are done well, intimate, and if with faith in mind. As someone whose blood might even be connected to that, the Green Queen, I would love to pay my respects personally to your daughter. Not in any way that would disrupt her in any way, mind you, as I respect the ceremony just as much as you and your ilk do. I would rather just leave a token of my appreciation for her before she crosses over to that there beautiful beyond.
Well, that's certainly kind of you to offer. That would be certainly kind of you to offer, but you can certainly pay your homage. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but you can pay your homage to Rusty and daughter when they come out and they are presented in front of the town in the tree. That will be your moment, as everyone else is offered.
I had Kaylin's word that I should see her personally before the whole proceedings.
Who's this Kaylin you mentioned? I don't know anyone by that name.
The Green.
Is that your granddaughter?
Mr. Mayor. Might I ask you for a dance, Lady Ginger?
You're more than welcome to, Mel. I was just letting the mayor here know that I have word from that at which may be my grandmother or great-grandmother or whoever sired me to begin with, that it is on my word that it is pertinent to the prosperity of the land here that I see here first.
Well, I'm sure that those who've sired you would be quite happy to see that you would partake in our rituals the way we are conducting them. Your moment to pay your homage will come just like the rest of the town. Now, I must attend to the...
detriment.
What's that?
That'll be your detriment, is all I'm saying. Is that if you really want to do what is going to be the best for Allpurgisnacht, and the best for your village, and the best for the land, as if it would to thrive, would let me see your daughter before the ritual takes place.
And I said you will be able to at the moment everyone else gets to see them. Now, I don't want to take you away from the festivities since you seem to be so appointed to want to do that. Please partake in the festivities. I must attend to the rest of my village and make sure everyone is having a good time. And make sure that
if your crop fails, that's going to be on you then.
Well, it won't, because our crop comes from Foxwillow, and you did a mighty fine job to make sure that that's going to continue. As I can see from the bountiful harvest you brought us.
Reverse that prosperity if you don't let me see your daughter earlier than her public abilities to present.
We'll kind of give you a terse look, and then look over to where you can see what looks to be the constable that's kind of hanging out on the foray here with her deputy there. And he will kind of give a nod to have them come over and say, now what was it that you were saying that you would like to partake in?
The dancing.
Ginger will pop her tooth out and hand it to the mayor.
Well, thank you. What's this for?
To ensure the prosperity of your land. If you were one to partake in macabre faith, you are one to adhere to it.
I see.
Now,
well, I
me,
appreciate...
my compatriot would love to speak to your daughter before the rest of the public has an opportunity to. And I don't think that the powers that be would take no for an answer, usually. But you are more than welcome to either doom your city and your town, or allow us to do so. And if you change your mind, just speak into that right there. And her tooth will grow back in her mouth.
I see. He'll look over towards the constable and say, it seems esteemed guests that were given immunity to the Allpurgisnacht drawing seem to want to speak to our esteemed guests that are going to be partaking in the final ritual. Now, is that how we do things around here, Constable? And she'll kind of look at you and give a shake of side to side. And he'll look back to you and say, now that the constable is aware of your request, we'll keep it in mind. But tradition is tradition. And if you seek to interfere with it, the constable would have no issue putting you in our stockades to let you think about it some more while we continue with our traditions.
And you are more than welcome to do that, Mayor. I ain't here to interfere with tradition. I'm just here to facilitate it. I'm just saying, I have word
And if
from the
that,
land itself.
I understand. And if
you
you
want to ignore that word, that's on you. That's okay. I'll go dance and have a good time. But if you change your mind, again, that's on you.
I understand. And if you want to partake and honor our sacred traditions, and he will get in a little closer, you would stop asking. And then he'll say, now to the rest of the festivities. And then he'll look towards the constable, put the tooth in her hand, and say, have a merry time now. And he will walk off into the rest of the town to continue with the festivities.
While that is happening, would it be possible to roll an investigation or other sort of role to try to... Effectively, I'm trying to determine where they're being held.
Sure. Let's see. Do you have the medallion of detect thoughts?
I don't.
That is in my possession, unfortunately.
Okay.
I would also say,
I don't.
if Ginger
but...
cannot convince people, her goal was to at least distract the mayor and the constable if Malcolm wanted to do some kind of investigation.
Sure.
But I do have my channel divinity lets me cast. How does it work? I can cast a divination spell from my my domain spells without. I think it's without components. Let me double check.
Okay. I don't believe, unless it's like some crazy component, I don't believe, you don't have to worry about if you need it or not.
It's a copper.
Okay. And
It's a penny for your thoughts.
yeah, you wouldn't have an issue having that. You have gold on you.
Yeah.
Or at least a copper piece.
Mind magic. Magic action, use one use of your channel divinity to manifest without expending a spell slot or needing material components.
Okay. Sure.
So yeah, I'll do that with Detect Thoughts, which is a domain spell.
Okay. This is mind magic. You can expend one use of your channel divinity to manifest your magical knowledge. Choose one spell from the divination school. All right. Which spell are you going to cast?
Detect Thoughts.
Okay. Perfect. When you cast Detect Thoughts, you can hear his disdain in his thoughts as he's hearing Ginger pressing to speak to his daughter, and then you think of him thinking about where Rusty and his daughter are being held, and they are being held up in the bell tower here in the town hall. And
excellent.
And then he will also think of something that as she mentions the name Kaylin, you hear him think, how dare she say the name of my queen?
Excellent.
And then that's what you glean from it. And remind me, does Detect Thoughts, he knows that you
only if I push.
Okay, gotcha.
That's friends and charm person that they know when it's been cast on them. Detect Thoughts, as long as you don't delve in.
Right.
I would also say, in like a roleplay sense, since he's getting pressed so heavily by Ginger, he probably couldn't focus on getting his mind's like surface level read as well.
Mm-hmm. For sure. And that's what you glean from him before he saunters off. Anything else you guys are gonna do in the moment?
Talks so bad.
I'm gonna go dancing with my gal pal.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Getting on that dance floor.
Okay.
I will also say during our dancing, I am going to cast Enhance Ability Charisma on her.
Okay. Sounds good.
As part of the dancing.
Sounds good. We will switch back gears to the Druskenwald estate where everybody else is at. After you touch the painting and glean this information that you get, you look back into the room and you see Philip is handing coin purses to Revan and Clarence, two of them, so that way they can pay the other party the 100 gold pieces. And then you see Philip walk over to you with a little pouch in hand, and then he kind of looks at you with a bit of inquisitiveness and say, "You seen something, lad?"
He Dr. Moore will wipe the paint on his pant leg, and no, it's just an interesting painting, dreams and all that.
And you'll see Gaston quickly pull it back, and he's like begrudgingly trying to fix the smudge you made.
You need not give me a copy of the painting now. I'm okay. I got a good look at it.
Ah, I see. Well, in either case, here's your gold, and please feel free to rest and take a load off your feet before the festivities continue. Me and Adela won't be partaking. We'll be viewing what's going on from the windows upstairs. We don't want to add too much to what's going on in the village. Seems like it's more folksy than for our taste. But feel free to rest your head and your feet here as long as you like. But if you want to partake, feel free as well. It seems like your other friends are.
Yeah, Dr. More's not even listening to what he's saying. He's just like only looking down at his hand where the huge like cut on his hand is, and he's just rubbing it where the bandage was.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll just kind of look up and say, right, we have work to do, don't we? He'll gesture to Reverend Clarence.
Just a quick question, sir. I know your magic is limited now. I don't know about your wife's, but I was trying to inquire if you knew anyone around, or if either of you could perform a magical tattoo later.
Well, that's quite an interesting question. Me and Adela don't know how to do such things, but perhaps somebody in town might be able to. I'm not sure who you could ask. Perhaps you can inquire with Baltus Tolliver. He might know somebody who can do that.
Also, wanted to mention to you two, if Adele has seen the night, or either of you seen the night before, there is a statue in town in the church that is of a nameless knight. You may want to check it out sometime.
You telling this to the Druskenwalds?
Yes.
Oh, certainly. We can go speak to Weston. It seems like he was trying to bring the Bright Singers to use that as a new place of worship. I can ask him to see if he knows anything about it.
Have a good whatever today is. Hopefully it doesn't turn out horrible.
Well, why would
Good
it?
night.
Why would it turn horrible, Mr. Revan?
People sacrificing themselves doesn't sit well with me.
Well,
That's why.
not with me either. As you remember from our first night here in the village, they did sacrifice that goat, and it did bring a little bit of a shiver up my spine. But tradition, I guess, is tradition, and I don't want to interfere with the people as to not have them have any issue with our presence here. I don't particularly like it, but I am the Lord, and we are the Lord and Lady of this here province as well, and we don't want to interfere too hard unless it's causing too much harm for the whole of the Hollow. And from the sounds of it, it sounds like they're doing this for their own protection. So what you may want to do is your prerogative, but it may not make the people happy if you were to interfere.
It makes me uneasy.
I understand.
So, thinking this whole month coming up.
I understand.
Makes me uneasy.
It makes me uneasy too, especially Adela. But We're planning on shacking up here in our state until Omen's Night passes.
Are we good?
Yeah. I have a question for them, but it can wait for later. Have a good night.
You as well, Mr. Revan, Dr. Morn, and Mr. Clarence. But please be safe out there.
As soon as we step outside, I am going to send Omen out to look for our compatriots.
Sure.
Because we divided without having means of talking to each other.
Yeah. When you send Omen out to look around what's going on and see where they're at, you see them partaking in dance over in the center of town. Dancing around
the dancers, Malcolm. This is a good question to ask.
Roll performance.
I can roll
performance. I would like to say there is a slight change in Omen. He does have a 2 on his forehead.
Okay.
He's Omen 2 now.
Okay. He's not bad.
Passable.
Yeah, passable. What about you, Ginger? How good are you?
Oh God. Oh no.
Ginger's great at dancing. Do you want me to roll performance?
Yeah.
If you insist.
You have advantage.
That's true.
I do have advantage.
Oh, you're so good. 27.
You're like leading the two of us dancing, but making it look like I'm leading.
Right.
Exactly Ginger's intention.
Question,
Right.
Does she have to keep raising Malcolm's hand in the back?
No, Malcolm's a gentleman.
Okay.
That's fair. But that's what you see,
It
Revan.
could have been unintentional, but...
Yeah.
With the 27, Malcolm's hands are where Ginger wants them to be.
Yeah, honestly.
Ginger's lowering them.
I think Ginger's lowering him.
Okay. An hour has passed at this point. So what do you got? What do the three of you do now that you see them down there?
So I'm gonna have Omen go down there because Omen can talk in my voice, and land on Ginger's shoulder, and
You've summoned the very birds with your dancing.
And say, in Revan's voice, completely, why are you two dancing? Shouldn't you be doing other things?
Has she met Omen?
More below.
Was Omen there when Ginger came? Does she know who Omen is?
I summoned Omen at the beginning of the day, so
okay.
You guys would have.
Yeah.
She also saw. I believe Omen died during the cornfield, one of the cornfield fights.
Ginger
So
Ginger met everyone's familiars.
That's fair. Okay.
This is not my bird. My bird, and Ginger will pull her scarf to the side a little bit, like around her collar, and you see Carrion's fucked up face. My bird.
Oh, little crow!
This ain't my bird. This is Revan's bird.
I got it from his voice coming out of it. Didn't expect that.
You see that usually makes sense. Yeah, we're doing our best, okay? This is how espionage works, Revan. I ain't here to punch shit. You wouldn't want me to punch shit.
His long-windedness is being obstinate, so we are currently planning a way to exfiltrate ourselves to the tower.
We're trying to get to his daughter the best we can because he doesn't want us near him for any godly reasons.
Who doesn't want you near him?
Mayor doesn't want us near his daughter
before she's revealed to the public because of, I don't know, some kind of stupid, zealous reasons.
So I'm going to share that with Morn and Clarence. That so they have. But I'm going to word it differently. From what I understand, the mayor has his daughter locked up somewhere before this.
Oh wait,
has to be done.
Drag more on a cracker. He can fly.
What? Yeah, Revan can fly.
He can fly you up. He can fly you up past whatever guards are down below, keeping an eye on things.
What?
They're up in the bell tower, aye?
Yeah, I mean,
We have a way of entering the bell tower via flight without alerting any guards down below. Revan can fly you up to the bell tower where they are.
He can fly me up there to the bell, or, I mean, he can fly anyone to the bell tower.
But you're so charming.
You'd be the
God,
best.
you're so nice.
And then at this point, like, I wink at you and cast Enhance Ability on you.
Again?
No. This is when he, because I said I did it while we're dancing.
Oh, yes, while we're dancing.
So
yeah.
at this point, like, as the plan is coming together, wink. There you go. Enhance Ability.
Is Revan strong enough to lift a human being while flying?
I don't have the greatest strength. I am.
Maybe not very fast.
Who's the lightest?
Hollow.
Ginger has 10 strength. Ginger's not very hardy.
I figured it was more like weight, right? Like what the person weighs.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not carrying much on me either, which does help.
What's your carry capacity?
I got to figure that out.
Do the math. Also, while we're dancing,
It doesn't say that right on
Ginger
the
will in turn give Malcolm a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, look at us go.
She's got all over her back.
Look at us
Two
both winking at each
supports.
other.
Yeah, it's the two support classes, just like here,
We're
have
supporting
dice.
we're supporting each
Yeah.
other.
We're supporting each other, and that's what supports are meant to do.
DM question.
Mhm.
Did the rose come with me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, watch out, by the way. They're eating raw hearts down here. They're not bad, could use a little salt.
What?
Yeah,
Oh, wait, no, I
deeply
can't.
under-seasoned.
What's of what?
Rolls my eyes. Ugh. Northern European food.
Again, I have no clue what you mean.
It's alright.
Do we see the constables? Have we entered the town now at this point?
That's a good question. Are you guys entering into the town square?
I
If you
figured
don't-
we were walking and talking.
Yeah, you can move your tokens down to where they are.
I'm gonna, at the very bottom of my bag, I'm gonna fish out the badge.
Okay.
120 is your normal carry capacity if you're at an 8 strength, Revan.
I have a 12.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I have next to nothing
'Cause you're
except for my
monk.
clothing, yeah, and my scimitar and my staff, which I can hand both of those off.
I can hold on to them for you, for sure. But 180 then, I think it would be.
Yeah, I can get her up there. I don't think I can get Malcolm up there, but
Not to ask a lady her weight or anything, but...
And never do that. But Ginger is Ginger's shorter than me. She's on the shorter side. She's probably 5'4". So average female weight for a 5'4" woman is 120 pounds.
Wait, are you taller than Revan? Revan isn't of the tallest. Let me check my thing. No, you are taller than me. I'm 5'2".
I would assume the lowest weight person here would straight up be Clarence, who's made of mostly hay.
Yeah, Clarence is a hay and melon.
Yeah, but it's a very
Like
dense melon.
groceries.
Yeah, but we're looking for the silver tongue.
No, yeah.
I weigh 65 pounds.
Although Clarence could turn into
Skinny
something
Pete
tiny.
Clarence.
If Clarence turned himself into something tiny, I could bring him too.
Just take Clarence's head.
No, I can't just take it. What
Just
would
take
happen?
Take a
What
7
would happen?
I weigh 90 pounds.
What I wouldn't give.
Clarence, can you turn into something small?
I sure can. Are we going on a trip?
Yeah. And I'm I guess the mount.
We
Like,
might
there's
want to
a-
rephrase that, but okay.
Terrible choice of word.
I'm gonna carry you and Ginger up to the bell tower.
Okay.
That's where the prisoners are being held until their sacrifice.
Clarence,
we
do you have
find-
pass without trace?
No, I do
Damn.
not.
Is there like a dark alley we could go behind where I can change and then we can mount you? I don't want nobody seeing that.
Heck. My
You want to do it out here?
Depending on how small
You're going to mount Revan in front of the whole town?
Well, I can get real tiny.
Well, then my familiar will carry you up.
Okay. But Omen, don't you get any funny ideas? Nothing. I'm not food.
Is the DM? So we're all aware that they're being kept in the bell tower, right?
Yes. And
Are there actual guards out front of the bell tower?
the bell. Well, I'm saying it wrong. I say bell tower. It's technically a clock tower, but there is like you can see through. There's a bell that it rings. It's technically called the clock tower, but either way, it is right here. It's part of the town hall where the mayor makes his home.
Okay. And is the constable and the deputy like guarding that area?
Yes.
Okay.
They are out front on the front door to the building. Yes.
I can go around and high up.
While they're doing their flight plan, I'm going to approach the constable and the deputy.
Okay.
Wait, before you leave, Marnie.
Hmm?
This might be an opportunity to get into someone's office, even if it is your familiar.
He must be a mind reader or something. And I'm going to nod to Revan, and I'm going to approach the constable and her deputy.
Okay. To remind you what they look like, this is the constable, Constable Doris Squire, and her deputy. Once she clears off here, Deputy Howie Butterman. As they're standing there, and as you approach, Howie will be like, wait, can't let you in there. We have festivities to partake, and we have honored guests inside.
You have honored guests inside here?
Why, yes. As a deputy, you should know that they are the people who are here for the Allpurgisnacht. They must be kept away from the riffraff of the crowd so they can focus on what they're doing.
Well, as another deputy, you should know I just got back from a job, so I'm not completely informed.
Well, you've just been informed.
Is there any other information I should know?
Nope, other than you can't let anyone inside. So, you know what? Since you got here and you seem to be gainfully unemployed, make sure no one goes inside any of the other buildings.
Why don't I just take your spot and you can take a break and walk around?
No, the mayor explicitly told me I must be here with Doris. Isn't that right, Doris? And Doris will say, that's right, the mayor did say we have to have our post right here. And we have, seems a little bit of a troublemaker that's in town that seems to want to really talk to his daughter. And it's against tradition. We can't allow it.
She can't talk to the daughter? Why?
Well, because they must be by themselves and have no distractions so they may focus on what they are about to partake in. Allpurgisnacht is a great honor to be selected, and they must be to come to terms with what they've been selected to do, so that way no ne'er-do-wells and other folk may try to convince them otherwise.
Right.
It would distract them, and then we don't want them to cause a scene as this has happened. It's a great honor, and they must know this.
And how do you know that they haven't tried to escape while you're out here?
Oh, I can assure you they cannot. They are kept in a room that is locked, and they cannot leave.
How are you sure?
Well, I did it myself.
Are you sure? Because I'm almost positive I saw Rusty not that long ago.
I'm sure you didn't, because I know for certain he is there, and I have not seen him leave. If you do see Rusty around there, do fetch him for me so we can bring him back to where he needs to be. But for now, we must stay here at our post.
Do I get the inclination that this guy could be manipulated in any way, or is he so delusional he will not move?
Howie might be more inclined to have him move, but Doris, unlikely.
I'm going to, because I did see Rusty not around here, I'm going to kind of lean more into, I swear that I saw him leave. I'm not good at deception, but I'm going to try.
Sure.
I'm almost positive I saw Rusty very recently.
Okay.
He's the homeless-looking individual, correct?
Yeah, that's
The
him.
one with the shovel.
Yeah.
I'm sure I saw him somewhere up the road near the edge of town.
Okay. Roll me your deception, and he will combat it with insight.
All right, I am not good at
And
this, but
if this is any help, Ginger did give Dr. Morton a bardic inspiration earlier.
that's true.
It just wasn't able to be used.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't know if logically this makes sense, but since Pox is with me, could he give me help or no? I know it doesn't make much sense.
Yeah, Pox probably not, but you can use your bardic inspiration if you would like.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't have much faith in this working because of my poor deception, but I will try. Where the hell is deception?
Okay.
What's the bardic inspiration? What's the bardic inspiration?
I believe it's a D8. I should know this. It's a
I
D6
think
or a
Level
D8.
5.
I think at your level it's a
You
D8,
can
but
up to 5, so I think it's a 8. But
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I
might be
think it
wrong.
should be. I'm not a full bard.
If it's a D8, it's a 20.
okay.
And I will also add knowledge of the past life onto this and add an additional D6 just in case he's some super. So it's a 23.
So they matched.
Whoa!
That's crazy.
It's a. I think it's a D6 because I'm.
Oh, then
Warlock 3 bard.
Well, actually, if I re-roll a D6, it could be higher.
It could be, but it doesn't matter whether the D8 or D6. We'll roll with the 3s. They did match, and Howie will say, if you're quite certain he's out there, do you mind going looking for him for me? Then I must stay here, and if he's out of this out of this clock tower, then we have to bring him back. We don't want him escaping.
Well, I don't have keys to look in the houses that are locked. Why don't you come with me?
Well, why would he be in a house? They're all locked. Just look amongst the crowd to start with and see
He's
if
a
you can find him.
homeless man with a shovel. How do you know he isn't breaking into a home to hide there?
Doris at this point will step in and say, the deputy said, go look for him in the crowd first and report back if you find him. If not, then we'll see if we can send more deputies to look inside the houses, and we'll have to run by the mayor first. But for now, do as the deputy said and go look for him in the crowd.
I guess I'll have to solve this just like I solved that murder for you. Well,
Certainly.
walk off.
Certainly, but I'm quite sure he is up in the clock tower still.
One thing I want to ask. Is there any windows on the bottom floor?
Of the town hall?
Yes, the mayor's office.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all around. If you can kind of see them.
Okay. Do I actually see any movement in there?
No. Oh, you can. I mean, with your passive perception, there is no movement inside the building.
Okay, that's all I want to say.
Yeah, for certain. Meanwhile, it was Revan, Ginger, and Clarence that were gonna go fly up, right?
Yeah. Ginger. Do you have a? Can you do that weird tooth thing and give it to the other group?
Well, yeah, sure. If you want to give the tooth to the other group, I already are. But and she pops the tooth out of her mouth and will hand it to you. I mean,
Is it really that easy? I mean, I don't have teeth myself, but I always thought that they were really in there.
they usually are for normal people. Believe you me, it fucking hurts. But after
I'm sorry, I wouldn't have
years
asked.
of no, it's not your fault. After years of doing it, you get used to the feeling, the sensation. It's like stubbing your toe.
I look down at my, weirdly shaped boots.
Stubbing your talon.
Yeah. I don't know if that ever got explained to you. I'm wearing the toe type boots apparently, but I still have the 3 talons.
You're wearing 3-toed toe shoes?
Yeah, because I'm
I'm
wearing.
from the Pacific.
You're wearing the boots of leaping and striding, so you have like a big, Tim, split 3 ways.
I'm
Yeah,
from
that's how the
PTSD.
DM
I've
explained
seen more
it to me.
toe shoes than I've seen any other kind of shoe.
At least they didn't turn into Crocs. That's all I gotta say.
That's good for both of us.
Do you mind if I try to talk to the tree first, or do that? What? How much time do we have?
An
DM,
hour.
out of game question. Do I need to roll anything to figure out how much time we have left?
1
I
hour.
think they said 3 hours.
And,
It's been an hour.
yeah, well,
It's only 2 hours.
it's been a half hour now, so you have an hour and a half.
The mayor said that,
Okay.
that it
Then
was
we'll
happening
go there,
quick.
and I'll try and talk to him after, if possible. All right. So yeah, we go and get, we walk off
Mhm.
from the festivities, and we take flight.
Can I?
I try to make it look like if this is an issue, Virginia, with the way that she conducts herself, is going to try to make it look like she's switching dance partners more than anything else, like going from Malcolm to Revan in like a very move all of my lights in a very dancey formation to try to not draw too much attention to the fact that Revan's going to be lifting her up towards a tower where the hostages are taken. So whatever I need to roll to do that, more than happy to do. But she is, I think that she's gotten a rapport with Malcolm enough to be like, like wordlessly, I'm gonna go over here now, and that's gonna be like a switching of the partners thing that is very often done in those kind of like more folksy dances.
Yeah.
Moving over to Revan, dancing with Revan for like a hot second before the two of them fly off. Like she's very much trying to make sure that nothing is too suspicious, nothing is drawing too much attention to the two of them in a way that would garner suspicion.
Also, if Malcolm wants to get on the roof, I can get him up there. Sorry to interrupt.
No, go for it.
Yeah. No, you don't have to do anything because you rolled high enough in your performance. We'll roll that into this.
Can I, as they are making their way to somewhere where they can jump off and fly, can I look around to, like, while I'm dancing to see who is paying attention to her movements?
Yes. Roll me. Well, what's your passive perception? Was it like 17?
18.
18. Okay. Yeah, you notice that other than the constable and the deputy who's up at the town hall who's talking with Dr. Morn at this moment, you see the mayor occasionally passes glances over towards you guys.
All right, I'm gonna while they're flying off, I'm gonna like run interference if I see interference needs to be run with the mayor.
Okay. Sounds good.
And Ginger is wearing like what? All black? It looks like from your tiny avatar on.
Yes. Here, I'll show it so you get a better.
Greens, earth tones. Ginger's wearing simultaneously too much fabric and not enough fabric, if that makes sense.
Well, no. I mean that's still a darker color. Revan's just gonna tell you, to stand behind him, put your arms, around his neck, because he uses his arms for flying. So, Clarence, I don't know what you turned into, but you can either ride the back of Omen, or Omen can just grab you by the talons and
What did
up.
you turn into, Clarence?
So I was going to sneak off for a moment because I feel like shape-shifting is going to draw some attention.
Sure.
I'm going to hide behind this building here, and then I'm going to wild shape into a spider.
Okay. Nice.
Actually, before I do that, real quick before I do that, I'm also going to make my wicker token and then shapeshift into a spider.
Okay. I forgot how I'm supposed to do wild shape on here to change your token.
I think I did it.
Yeah, you clicked wild shape, but to actually change your token, I used to remember how to do that, but
Well, it pops up the compendium browser, and I selected spider.
Okay.
I lack permission to create actor.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Oh, okay, I can do it for you. I see where it says now. A spitter.
A spitter.
This time not a medium one,
just
a small
tiny
one. Tiny
Does
one.
it look the same?
It looks the same. It's just
With the little melon head?
a couple inches instead of 8 feet. I think that's how big the thing is.
Oh God, that's how big you were in that last one. That's
Yeah,
this
you-
8-foot dog-sized spider.
Medium-sized beast.
I believe this is the one, the right one I gave you. Which size are you?
Sure.
Look at him go.
Yep, there he is.
Squish it.
Suspicious. Don't
to
be
try and
suspicious.
do this as stealthy as possible.
Oh, I'm terrified of spiders.
Yeah,
on.
Revan, roll me stealth, as you try to fly off without being detected.
All right, I am going to give myself guidance.
Are you good at stealth?
And yes, I am good at stealth.
Okay.
Don't curse me though on me saying that. Oh, I think I need to put a plus there.
Watch out for the eagle-eyed deputy.
Oh, that's
A nat 1.
That's the nat 1.
Use your inspiration.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the inspiration.
Yeah, go for it. Roll it again.
So I'm gonna get rid of the inspiration.
Yep.
Stealth. Normal. Yes. Guidance.
Okay, that's much better.
Much better.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you were able to fly off. I'm assuming you kind of loop around the buildings down here and wrap around the back and fly up to the clock tower. Okay. Malcolm, as they do this, the mayor still looks around and kind of looks over at you, and for a moment he's looking to see where Ginger might be, but then you see a townsfolk come up to him to say something to him, and he gets distracted again for a moment.
Okay.
So at the moment, nothing to worry about. As the two of you, or the three of you, I should say, fly up here to this tower, you can see that behind the clocks, where you can find a spot to fly in behind it to where the bell is, and you can see 4 clocks on either side attached to this bell. You see that there are 2 figures sitting on opposite corners inside of the bell tower. You see Rusty sitting in one corner, kind of just mumbling to himself, and the other one, a little girl who looks to be about 7 to 8 years old, who's seems to have a bit of resolve to her as she kind of just sits there and ponders to herself before you three land in the clock tower, and they both startle as you land up there, and Rusty will be the first to say something. Say, oh, my friends. Oh, good to see you. What are you doing up here?
Oh, trying to find out if you actually really want to be up here.
Well, it's not like I have much of a choice. I was selected. Me and
Yeah, you were selected, but we have a
Hmm?
plan to save you.
Save me? Save me from what?
Ginger and Clarence, don't let me talk myself into a corner.
We're trying to make it so that your sacrifice is not done in vain, and you still get to breathe after betrothing yourself to the Green Queen.
Oh.
You've gotta be willing to work with us.
Oh well, I know a trick to if I didn't want to be taken away. I know a trick because the stranger that's coming, all you gotta do is hold your breath, and they won't see you. Well, at least that's what they tell you.
Yeah, I appreciate that, but if you hold your breath for too long, then you were gonna, unfortunately, have to pass.
Well, if I pass out, then I guess it's my time.
Well, what if you could pass out and it won't be your time?
What do you mean by
novelty solution? Me and my compatriots here, the Alders Grove, could
Damn it.
finagle something in that the two of you could go to sleep and wake up, and you go to sleep and you are still betrothing yourselves to the Green Queen, and your sacrifice is not done in vain, and you are still giving your blood, bones, and soul to that which may bring prosperity to the land. But after that, you get to wake up and be totally fine afterwards. You're just in a different town. Would you be willing? Would the two of you be willing to do that?
Oh, well, and as he's kind of pondering, you'll hear the little girl speak up, and she'll say, "You shouldn't be here."
Yeah, I know, sweetie. We really shouldn't be here, but sometimes you gotta do things you shouldn't do for the greater good.
Oh, Father told me that this is for the greater good. And it's more than just them saying you can't be here. You really shouldn't be here.
And so for the greater good, we just ask that you
The greater good.
be willing to
The
do
greater
what we
good.
want you to do.
And
What if you didn't have to die? What if you could? Do you want me to try and do my pitch?
Yeah, listen to my boy Clarence.
What if you could still be a sacrifice but not have to die? We could give that to you.
I
With
understand.
one easy trick.
I understand what you're
Dr.
saying,
Tatum.
but you're not understanding. You really shouldn't be here.
Why?
Because, and as she says that, she'll look past you. Something.
I don't like that you're doing that.
She'll look behind you, and Revan, I need you to give me a charisma saving throw.
Natural 20, let's go!
Incoming lurker suplex.
If only, right? Okay,
Oh, for you, Revan.
I would like to re-roll that with lucky.
sure. All right, much better.
I feel better about that one.
Yeah. Revan, as you, and luckily I didn't have a heroic to counter that, but you will feel something cold start to wrap something around your neck from behind you. And as you feel this cold, as it's starting to want to coalesce into your body, you turn around and you see a ghost standing behind you. And as you turn around and see the ghost, you'll hear Rose say, "I told you shouldn't be here." And the ghost will let out a screech. And then before she disappears, she is going to show her face, which looks like a face that is splayed in half, that is slightly falling off to the side, seeing bone and brain matter spilling out as she screams at you. The three of you, Clarence, Ginger, and Revan, please give me a wisdom saving throw.
I believe in you.
I would so rather you didn't do what you just did.
Clarence, you pass. Revan, you pass.
Believe in you.
Got it.
Ginger, you unfortunately fail.
What do you mean if I fails?
It's DC 13.
Wait, Ginger, do you have a heroic?
I do not.
She does not.
Cool.
So you are going to take.
Wasn't as bad as what it could have been if I did fail a wisdom saving throw before I ate older.
You are going to take 10 points of psychic damage as she screams out, and you are going to have the frightened condition.
Yeah, that would have been a lot worse if you hadn't eaten Alder.
I would have been stunned for the whole time that we were doing this.
Right?
If I hadn't cannibalized Alder, our good.
Speak with plants as you eat the corn.
As the ghost disappears, you can't see anymore, but you feel frightened and compelled to leave the clock tower. The rest of you say, "Oh yes, I forgot to tell you, this clock tower is haunted."
Did you do
Thanks,
something?
William.
No. I'll be so for real. I appreciate everything you guys have been doing here, and as much as I would, hey, you and she will do this to the little girl. If you really want to live a life past what you're living right now, I'll be outside. If not, that's kind of on you, and I ain't here to be anything more than that. And Ginger's she's just gonna start walking away out of fear and is gonna leave the clock tower.
You're gonna jump out of the clock tower?
I have no choice. I'm frightened. Ginger's just gonna
dolphin dive off the
If
roof.
there's a window, Ginger's breaking it. I don't care if there's two openings and one has glass and one doesn't. Ginger's gonna jump out of the one that has glass on it.
Okay.
Because even if she's frightened, she's gonna do the more dramatic option.
Okay, you're gonna jump 80 feet down from this clock tower.
I am going to stop her.
Oh my god.
You heard me? 80 feet.
All right. Revan, you're trying to jump and go after her?
I am going to 100% try to stop her.
Raw ginger all over the fucking ground.
All right.
Let's keep in mind, I have 4 tries to do it.
Yes. Go ahead and let's see. You fly down. Let's have you roll 4 acrobatics checks. It'll be.
For the record, Ginger cannot die from this.
Yeah. Let's see what it would be.
I don't know that. How can you not die from?
Well, this is what the damage will be if you splat.
I'm 28. We're fine.
Anyways, where the heck is? You said
acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Okay, 4 of them.
I can only think of the Scott Pilgrim things. Like he just left and dives out the window.
That's what I was channeling.
Oh, he just left.
The first one did not come up yet. All right, you grab her. You grab her within the first 20 feet. And you take no damage. Clarence, you're still up there in your spider form. What do you do?
Yes. I distribute one of my wicker tokens to each of them. To Rusty and the girl. Oh.
And not drop
Should
her.
be and then I just tell them,
these are gifts for you if you decide that you would like to continue living. Just trust and believe. If you don't, well, that's your decision, but there is an alternative to all this, and we can help. Just hold on to those.
Rusty will go, ooh, I always wanted a gift. Thank you so much, Spider.
Clarence will jump out the window as well.
And Rose will accept it as well, but she seems confused as to why you're giving her an effigy.
My bird is still up there. My bird would like to talk to her. And Revan thinks, like, why didn't we do just this in the first place? Anyways. Little girl, did you do something that made your dad mad at you?
No, I was chosen by the Allpurgisnacht. The old ways have chosen me. It is tradition, and Father says we must uphold it, be protected here. And it is, since I've been chosen, as my sacred duty in my young life.
Not your sacred duty. Your father is an evil man.
Don't talk about my father like that. He's always treating me right.
You call sacrificing you treating you right? If he was any kind of a man, he would take your place if it came down to that.
But what you don't understand is it's tradition, and we can't
Tradition
balk at
can be
tradition.
changed. Yes, it can, and it must.
But if I do that, we'll all die.
You
Father and
won't
mother
all die.
said so.
They lied.
What if you're lying? I don't even know you.
Well, I'm speaking through the bird known as Omen.
My name is Revan.
Yeah, you're kind of weird.
Damn.
It's just a little bit of magic.
Well, I was a bird who can talk protect me from all the creatures out there. It's my duty to protect everyone, including Mom and Pa.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Ginger on the way down.
What was our plan to get them to another village while the whole, apocalypse is happening outside?
I'll be so for real with you, Revan. I don't fucking know.
Okay.
They were gonna be in the hearse, and we were gonna cast Feign Dead on them in the hearse, and then they were gonna float underneath the hearse. I think. I don't know. I just got
How are
this.
we gonna
village.
get them to the other town before monsters eat them?
Ah,
Okay.
that seems like some Dr. Morn questions.
Don't you have a tooth? You gave one of them?
Or what's the?
Wait, what? Do I have a tooth on me? Was that given to everyone?
Apparently, now you do. There's a tooth.
I pull. I guess
It's like to someone.
it wasn't to me. It was to the mayor.
No,
Who then gave it to the
that.
constable.
No,
Before we
Ginger
go.
gave a tooth to Team 2, which was Clarence, Revan, and Dr. Morton. We just
All right, then I'll pull the tooth out of my pocket, even though he's just kind of sitting on the ground, like looking, and then sees them fall. I'm assuming out of the tower. I'll pull the tooth out and hold it in my hand, and kind of move away from the crowd.
Hey, Doctor. What's the plan after this?
What do you mean? What's the plan? I see you falling from the tower.
Yeah, it's super scary. But Revan's got me.
Okay,
The
so how
daughter
did it go?
super doesn't want to talk to us, and so I don't think she's gonna be super willing to get cast Feign Death on her.
That super
because
doesn't
the
surprise
spell-
me.
I know, well, and listen, I tried my best, but I was given not a single check.
I'm not
to
giving
use
you
my
any
plus
fault. These people are indoctrinated by a psychopath. It's not going to work. We're going to have to do this the hard way. I'm getting the impression.
That's what I was kind of figuring. So I did my due diligence and did the best that I could, all things considered.
And Revan,
More
keep in
than
mind.
happy to use.
Keep in mind, with Omen, you did see Clarence give the tokens to each of them, and they both have them still.
Yeah.
Let's reconvene away from the crowd, and I guess we'll have to piece together what we're going to do.
Beautiful. Looking
yes.
forward to hearing your smart words, and then just almost impact before Revan scoops her up.
I'm leaving Omen up there right now.
Okay. Up there with the
regrouping?
ghost?
Yeah, just kind of hanging on the pedestal or whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So just to get it straight with Omen, this is like the Krusty Krab 2, where it has a big, like, number 2 on its forehead.
Sure.
Well, because you said it had a 2, I didn't know if it was like super obvious. You're like branding it as like multiples.
Oh no, yeah, no, it's super obvious. It has like
Okay.
a 2 in the its feathers.
I would have said something if I saw that in character, but I don't think I saw it.
So yeah, we're gonna reconvene.
Where do you guys meet up to reconvene? I'm assuming you grabbed Malcolm for this as well.
Yep. How about near the tree? Is anyone hanging out near the tree?
A bunch of townsfolk.
Everybody's hanging out near the tree right now.
Yeah, that's where the festivities are taking place.
So, how'd it go?
Horrible. And I had a smart thought for once.
Oh.
If all the land is supposed to be riddled with monsters after midnight tonight. How are we supposed to get them to another town?
I'll hold up my lantern with midnight oil. This will be able to get us through travel through the night. They won't be able to return back, and it's the last of the oil I have. That's if we can get to them before they're ripped apart by whatever creatures are out there.
So, this little girl seems to worship her dad.
That doesn't surprise me. Children usually have a fondness for their parents.
Yeah,
Whether
what parent would sacrifice a 6-year-old?
I'm not arguing with you on that point. It's sick, but she isn't going to believe us. We're relative, complete strangers to her.
Clarence,
Do you mind?
You're still super tiny, right?
Yes.
How about we get you to sneak inside the building and see what you can find in there? What evidence we can pull against the mayor?
Wait. Before he does that, I'm going to point to Malcolm. This is your plan. You want to do this whole feign death thing. Correct? I think it's your turn. And I'm going to pull a syringe out of my pocket, and one of my experimental elixirs, I rolled a 6, which means I can pick the elixir. I still couldn't fix it. I will make a flight elixir. This will give him 10 feet of flight for 10 minutes. So he can get up there and talk, and as long as he keeps it somewhat brief, he should be able to go up, talk, and get down within 10 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you.
And the flight is not going to be some magical one. It may be a bit unpleasant when you take the serum at first. Just a heads up. I haven't perfected it, so...
I've lived through unpleasant before. But I put my hand on your shoulder and I say, thank you.
Be quick and quiet.
Do you want arm, buttock, stomach? Is it like insulin? Like where, anywhere at all?
If you're not scared of needles, the neck is usually the best part.
Do that,
or the heart.
There's a ghost up there.
Oh, ghosts are fine.
Well, it's what compelled Ginger to jump out the window.
And truly, I know that is the worst spot to put it, but it is the most gross part to play, or gross spot to inject it. So,
do it in every movie, and it's so stupid.
No, I know, but it's a big, scary syringe, so I think it'd be funnier to just be like, "Oh yeah, here, there you go, perfect."
All right, Malcolm's gonna go somewhere quiet, right in the neck. Man, the automod removed my message, but let all the other messages go through.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Excellent. So yeah, I'll go somewhere quiet, flight myself up, and start making my way.
Okay.
Don't worry, Malcolm. I'm with you.
Yeah, you as well.
Oh, spider!
Is Clarence going with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Malcolm, roll me stealth.
Perfect.
Wait, before he does that, there was one thing I wanted to do. If we don't have the time, do we? Fuck.
One more hour till the ritual, and all of you who are still down here.
I was gonna say I have an item that would very much assist him and more likely not getting caught, but
Sweet baby Jesus. Thank you, being part rogue.
There you go, natural 20. Love that. You go up there with not an issue at all. By the way, the rest of you who are down here are starting to see the people who are tying up the harvest bundles are starting to put them in a circle around the tree. For Malcolm and Clarence who go up there, you guys appear up here, and Rusty looks and goes, "Ooh, a new face."
Oh. Hello. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Malcolm. I've
Rusty.
heard. The pleasure's mine, Rusty. But I've heard that there is a brave little girl up here.
Oh yeah, Rose. She's right over there.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. I'm Malcolm. A pleasure to meet you, wee lass.
I'll tell you what I
How
told
are you-
the rest of them. You're not supposed to be up here.
Oh, that's all right. As the saying goes, I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Well, maybe you should be. She's right behind you.
Can I fire off a channel divinity?
Sure. What's your channel divinity?
The turn undead, and I think I have destroy. No, I don't have destroy undead yet because I'm only a level 4 cleric.
Okay.
Turn undead.
Okay. Go ahead and put that in the chat so I can see what it says. Remind myself.
Yeah. Is it this one? Yes. There we go.
Okay. Point your holy symbol on our creature. You can see it in 30 feet. Creature, roll a d8 to add your wisdom modifier. You either restore hit points to the creature equal to the total, or force the creature to make a constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes necrotic or radiant of your choice equal to the total. Or this is turn undead. As a magic action, you present your holy symbol. It has to make a wisdom save. If it fails, it is frightened and incapacitated. And then if it succeeds, nothing happens to it. So what's the DC for the wisdom?
That's what I'm looking for. Is it the same as my spell save DC, I think? Right?
It should be.
15.
Okay. Wisdom save come from the ghost. Boop. 17.
Damn.
And as you try to turn the undead, she subsequently reaches out to you, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Beautiful.
The ghost screaming isn't audible to everyone in town, right? It's just like...
No.
I'm going to
relay it to the rest of the group. Since Omen's up there, I'm just going to tell them.
Yeah, I'm just going to roll.
Okay. You passed. It was a DC 13. As she tries to possess you, but fails. And then...
Get out of here!
And then you'll see her go "Ah!" as she disappears and goes back ethereal. Continue with what you're doing.
So, I understand that you are doing something very brave for your town.
Yes. Yes, I am.
And that's very good. But what if I told you that there was a way to save your town, and there was a way for you to still be so brave, but you didn't have to die?
Well, I don't think that'd be what Father would want, but I'll at least listen. And Rusty's like, ooh, what is it? I like stories.
My spider friend here, he knows some very clever magic. Have you ever heard of any trickster stories? Trickster spirits that live and they hoodwink things that are bigger and stronger than them.
Rusty raises a hand and goes, ooh, me, I've heard of these stories. And Rose will give a nod. I have.
The quick and clever hare, perhaps? They say that the hare is so quick and so clever because the Green Queen granted unto all creatures a weapon. And the hare thought they were so big and they were so much stronger, and they thought, nothing can get me. So, in retaliation, the Green Queen made hares the most hunted of all beasts. But When the hare came to the Green Queen to ask what they could get in return, the hare was so clever and so charming that the Green Queen relented and said, "To this I grant you speed, so that you may outrun the claws and you may outrun the teeth. They will always be chasing you, little rabbit. But if you are quick and you are clever, you will always be able to outrun them."
Okay.
How would you like to be cast as the hare? For my friend has a secret magic of his own, granted by the Green Queen as a druid.
Rusty will be like, "Ooh, I want to be a rabbit." But for Rose, roll me a persuasion check with advantage because that was a good story.
I give him guidance through my familiar.
Okay.
Ooh, hell yeah.
All right. One more time to see if you get an nat 20 on this. Okay, 19 or 10 on that one. 19. You can add a d4 if you want to that, but 19 will suffice. Rose will look at you and say, "Are you saying this token will give me the powers of the hare that the Green Queen gave, but for me?"
Oh, the 19 was my charisma saving throw. The persuasion, the first roll was a 10, the second one was a 24.
Oh, I see. Okay, I was looking at the wrong thing. Either way, 24 will work, but she'll ask the same question.
And what did you say? What was the question?
She said, "So you're saying this little doll that your spider friend gave me will give me the same power like the Green Queen gave to the hare?"
Not quite the same. This would not allow you to outrun death, but trick death itself into thinking that you are dead, thus satisfying your obligation to the village, while also allowing you to grow up to be a quick and clever rabbit on your own.
Well, if it is what the Green Queen did for the rabbits, and this is what the Green Queen gives to the spider, given to me, I'll hold on to it. And whatever may come, may come.
Now, when you are brought down, you will see the rabbits all around that were caught. So, you must be a quick and clever rabbit, not like the fat, slow rabbits that were caught and brought in for the feast. Can you promise me that?
Yes, I can do that.
You are a brave and clever little rabbit. And I tap my nose and give her a wink.
And she'll give you a little smile, and Rusty is just kind of shaking in excitement. "Oh, I want to be a rabbit."
And I chuckle and and I say, "I will see you down there, and if you'd like, I can give you a hug to make you extra brave."
Okay. And she'll take the her little effigy and stick it in her pocket, and Rusty will do the same.
And then I will fly down to the ground.
Okay.
Rusty was gonna be like, "Where's my hug?"
Right. Okay.
It's quite the story you wove.
That's what people need. People need stories. And in all stories, there's a little bit of knowledge.
Okay.
Let's go join the others. And I head back.
Okay.
While they were doing this, I wanted to go to the... No, depending on the time.
Mm-hmm.
Still.
Only 15 minutes have passed at this point because it was a 10-minute fly spell and then go from there. Got 45 minutes.
I'm gonna attempt to talk to the tree. Everybody is placing stuff around the tree and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I will help, quote unquote, with this, and try to put my hand on the tree while this is all going on.
Okay. As you approach the tree and get ready to put your hand on it, you'll hear someone from behind you say, "Now, what you think you're doing?"
Who's saying that?
Oh, when you turn around, you see one of the townsfolk with a jar in their hand with some type of black liquid on it or inside of it as they approach you, come into the tree.
Just saying hi to an old friend.
Well, perhaps you can say hi to it after the festivities. We are not to touch the tree, and it is my job to put the sap on the tree. If you would like to help your friend, maybe you can help me.
Put my hand on the tree anyways.
Okay.
See what happens.
Yeah.
I'm either gonna get knocked silly or nothing. It's my guess, but
as soon as you touch the tree, you will feel this deep hatred emanating from the tree. A hatred that you haven't felt in a long time. It almost seems deep and ancient. And you will feel almost a grumbling coming from the tree as if it's snarling at you. But it doesn't say anything.
just tell it,
Easy, my friend. We are cleansing the land. I'll do my best to save you.
I'll take my hand off.
Okay. And the person who was standing there says, "No, did I just say you can't touch the tree? Now you've made it all upset. Oh, off with you."
Oh, I'm sorry.
And then you will see her grab a paintbrush and start slathering this black, like viscous liquid type material along the tree.
Wait, what are you doing?
Well, I'm protecting the tree from when the ritual comes. You'll see for yourself. Don't be prying. Shoo, off with you.
I tell Malcolm, through Omen, who's with him,
something's going down with the tree of many faces. They're covering it with a viscous liquid, and it's more angry than I've ever seen it. Oh, that's right. I never got to tell you about the tree.
He is saying this to you, Malcolm.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had stepped away. What did you say about the tree?
I told you that something's wrong with the tree. Someone is lathering it with some viscous material, and the tree is more angry than I've ever seen it. And then I was like, oh, that's right. I didn't tell you about the tree. What do you know of the tree of many faces?
I know it's an old, ancient tree that sacrifices have been done to since time immemorial. Do we know what the liquid is?
I don't.
I turn to Dr. Morn.
But the tree has been forced to hold souls by the Crooked Queen. Now the tree is beyond angry. It said to me, no more sacrifices can be made, or all will be lost. I always say the name wrong, so I say the name right, but Felon, or
Kellen?
Kaylin.
Kaylin. I don't know why I put an F there. Maybe because F her. I don't know.
Can I, while he's talking about the I guess it's like sap, or like you said, it's viscous, so it's not a liquid,
black,
but
so maybe tar.
I can see her like painting it on, right? Could I get like a visual indication, like more what it could be?
Yeah. Roll me either.
Does it look like natural, or does it look like it was magically made, or?
It looks natural, so roll me nature.
Okay.
Okay.
18.
Pretty good. This to you looks like it's some type of like tree sap that you would know is when it is on the tree for a certain period of time, it hardens. And tree sap, when put to fire, it allows the sap to melt before harming what's underneath.
So they're planning on doing something semi-destructive, and they don't want the tree to be harmed at all.
From what you surmise, if they're painting it on the tree, it's probably likely they're going to set the tree on fire, but they don't intend to harm the tree. It's more of a ritual type thing they do.
The tree don't seem to like it.
And seem to like something.
And the
either
go
tonight
ahead.
or
I was just gonna ask Revan, and the tree just spoke to you now, or?
I tried to speak to it. All I got were its feelings. And it was
Are you sure it was the tree's feelings, or what's in the tree's feelings?
I don't know what you mean by that.
The souls that you said the tree holds.
Possibly. It felt like a deep, almost primordial anger. Worse than what I'm feeling. I'm not sure towards what exactly, but it is not happy. And that is, I think, dangerous.
Dr. Morn's head would kind of lilt over to Fighter Clarence. Why don't you... Can't you actually speak to the tree, Clarence, with some druidic magic? Probably not the best idea, considering the crowd, but...
I can. It just makes the plan for later a little bit more challenging, but...
Well, let's not throw any more wrenches in the work, then, if...
Speaking of the plan for later, I was able to talk the little girl down. She's willing to move forward with our plan.
That's wonderful. Can I have my vial back now?
Oh, of course. I take it out of my neck. You didn't tell me to take it out, so I just left it in there.
I was more joking about you putting... You know what, never mind.
You've got a very dry sense of humor there, friend.
Right. I'll, work on that. So the plan is now in motion, and we're just waiting at this point, right?
Believe so.
We need to disappear.
Betcha.
We can't disappear. We can't enter any of the buildings.
Well, yeah, we can. We have a key. But
We have a key? What?
off to our building.
No, we can't get into the inn. It's locked.
No,
No,
our building's not the inn.
corn hub.
Wait, we have
From
means
what-
of communicating across distances, aye?
We have two. We have Bowman and
The mayor told Ginger and myself that we are absolutely allowed to go to Druskenwald Manor if perhaps Clarence wants to go there, and we can let him know via our communications that things are ready for him to do what he needs to do.
They did bring up a good point. We did just come into possession of a home. We might want to actually... William said it was in a bit of disrepair, didn't he? It might be worth checking that out while we have the time.
how much time do we have left?
I don't know. Let me check my watch.
Maybe an hour? Wereraven?
You have 30 minutes.
Never mind. Maybe we shouldn't go there.
We should take positions, but we are going to have to be ready to leave.
I could just get us into any building we needed to if we didn't want to walk all the way back to Druskenwald Manor. And I'll pull out my, lockpicks.
No. We are going to have to leave. As soon as this plan goes into motion, we need to work as escorts.
I know that, but how long does it take to cast the spell? And also, Clarence needs to be hidden, or if they see him, they're going to stop him.
I can do it in about 12 seconds.
So perhaps Ginger and I stay here to keep an eye on things. Perhaps Revan, you can be an eye in the sky tracking which way the hearse goes. And then Clarence can be... Clarence and perhaps Dr. Morn can be at the Druskenwald estate ready to move once the hearse gets, enough of a ways out of town that it's not going to be completely suspicious.
Clarence, can you cast in that form? Because I'm assuming we're still talking to, a tiny little spider at this point.
No, I cannot, but I can go back to my normal self. I was having fun.
No, I meant, what if I just kept you in the palm of my hand and you casted it?
That won't work, but yeah, you can keep holding me for now.
I could put you on top of Druskenwald Manor.
There is a balcony out there.
I don't like heights.
Uh-oh.
She's having camera issues.
Oh, okay. No worries. But
I do have a scope. I guess I could see the center of town from the balcony, and that could be a good indicator of okay, cast it now, while you guys are already.
yeah, so do you want to have Clarence? Where's everyone going to be at?
Well, it's really the linchpin is Clarence on when and where he wants to cast it, because he can't. Is it a spell that requires a high spell slot? I forget.
It's the third level.
Third level spells.
Yeah.
So if you get interrupted during the casting, which is unlikely, it's only 12 seconds, but I guess it could happen.
Yeah. It's one action per each use, so total for both of them would be, 12 seconds?
Yeah.
And it's not concentration?
No.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, it's unlikely he's going to get interrupted. I don't see why we couldn't just also, hit the road. If he can cast it real quick, we'd already be out, waiting for it.
We just don't know which way it's going and which way it's coming.
Well, why don't we have... I can see through my familiar, and Revan can see through his. We could just have ours be drones, wait there, and then we know, give the signal, Clarence casts it, and we're already ready out on the road to intercept.
Sure, just let me know where everyone's going to be. We'll position you there, and then we'll proceed with the beginning of the final act of Allpurgisnacht. As everyone at this point is eating the hares that they had along the houses, having this grand feast here and finishing up putting the sap on the tree and lining all of the food in a circle around the tree.
15 minutes to go. I am going to cast, because it takes a while. Maybe before 15 minutes. I didn't realize how long it took. I have a 10-minute casting of augury. Or no, 1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay.
So yeah, at 15 minutes, I cast augury on our plan.
Okay. Sounds good. In the meantime, when you do that, Revan, where's your plan to be at? Are you going to be down here near the square?
Yeah. Well, no, if they could drop... If monsters immediately...
We're making a pretty bold assumption they're going to, like, instantly attack them. We should have some time.
I don't know. Yeah, it's a gamble, though.
Yeah.
I think the fact that they like have a big festival that goes on like at the stroke when it happens indicates that it's probably not instant.
Oh, yeah, we'll see. So yeah, I guess I'm... So you guys don't want me eye in the sky? You just want Omen?
How fast can you... Your flight is just your normal movement speed, right?
Right, however...
But he's a monk.
Yeah.
That's true.
I can be a monk, and bonus action, and...
No, keep in mind, too, they're at the end of the festival, once they've presented the offerings at the end of the night, everybody goes inside and just leaves the two outside. So at that point, everybody will be allowed to enter a domicile, and you guys can choose where to go.
Oh, if that's the case, then I 100% think that me and Clarence should be long gone from the area, so it doesn't seem like we're waiting for something to happen. We should just be gone completely.
Sure. So you guys want to be at, like, the Druskenwald estate on the balcony, like, looking over everything?
I don't know. I mean, we don't know where the wagon is going, right? We don't have an indication of that, so we couldn't intercept it via, like, one of the roads, because there's multiple ways it could go.
Yeah.
Also, we probably don't want to be outside to confuse the hearse.
To pick you instead?
It can't see us, because me and Clarence don't breathe.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, you two.
No, I know, but if you're like 100 feet in the air, I don't think it's going to be bothering with you either.
Where's our... Do we know roughly where our house is?
Yeah, let me consult the map real quick to see where it is. It is 26 and let's see. People and places. 26 is when you look at the map, it is this house right here.
I was gonna say, I hope it's the fenced-in house, like Monster House on the far right of the map.
It is that one.
You want to go back to the Druskenwalds, or?
I guess that would be the...
I mean, I also don't want them to try to stop us.
That's kind of out of character. That's my worry, is they're going to be like, oh yeah, I want to see from the balcony too. You know, and they're up there with us, and then we're casting a spell.
15 minutes until the ritual.
I cast augury.
Okay.
About our plan.
Okay.
About specifically the using the feign death spell to trick the carriage and
Okay.
cast the spell.
I would like, as you're casting that, I would like Clarence and Malcolm to, in the blind, roll me 2d20s.
Each?
Yes, one of you roll me a d20.
Okay.
Okay. Did any of you see those rolls?
I could see
It's
Malcolm.
Oh, how do I hide it? Oh, blind GM roll?
Yes. So go ahead and re-roll that. Oops. Okay. All right. What you get, Revan, is you get wheel and woe.
By the way, to cast this, I took out a bag that had a couple of carved bone looking dice, a couple different trinkets, a domino piece, a feather that isn't mine, and a button, and I cast them down on the dirt and get the reading.
Okay. And that's what you get, both a good and a bad feeling.
This will turn out both good and bad.
Uh-oh. Now we lost him.
More and more members.
Yeah, Dr. Morn said his internet's down.
Okay.
Should probably call it here tonight.
Yeah, well, from what it sounds like people want to position themselves in certain points. Do you guys have an idea where you want to be?
I say just go to our new house.
Yeah.
It's
I
close
guess.
enough, and no problems.
Malcolm is going to stay here for support for both Rose and Rusty.
Mm-hmm.
And then probably go to the inn so that he has like a good view of the square.
Okay. So Clarence, you're gonna go to the new house. Revan, and Malcolm, you're going to Green Queen Inn. Revan, where you planning to be?
Not to spread everyone out, but I think I'm going to go to the Druskin Valves and see if I can just watch things from an upstairs window.
Okay.
See if they'll allow me to.
Okay. And I would assume Dr. Morin's probably going to go to wherever Clarence is going, right? Because it sounds like that was the original plan. Okay.
Yeah.
Just asking for positioning purposes. And then Ginger, I'll say Ginger, I would assume she's probably going to be where Malcolm's going to be.
Well, oh yeah, Clarence, you went to the house. I was gonna say if they went to the manor,
Welcome
like
back.
they
Hello.
Yeah,
your
we
residential home.
were making some we were making a decision where everyone's going to be. Clarence decided to go to the new house you guys acquired. Malcolm's at the Green Queen Inn.
Mm-hmm.
Where would you like to be, Dr. Morn? Because Revan's going to the Druskin Vault estate.
I will stick with Clarence just for precaution's sake.
As I suspected. Okay.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
I guess I'll go to the Green Queen Inn and try and get Ginger to go there as well for safety.
Okay. Sounds good to me. I'll put you guys all there with your familiars here on the Founders Round.
Also, very important, I do give both Rose and Rusty a hug as they are paraded out.
Yes, as they are paraded out, you will give both of them each individually a hug. They'll both give you a warm smile as the constable and the deputy bring them out to the Founders Round here, where they are put in front of the tree 15 minutes before midnight. And as the crowd gathers around the tree, and these Rusty and Rose are put in front of the tree.
Why are we on a battle mat, DM?
Don't worry about it. You will see as the mayor comes out to the front of the tree with the circle of food that's around the tree. He'll stand at the edge of it, just inside. And as he's beginning to say something, you'll see the constable and the deputy start to tie them with rope to these posts that are in front of the tree. And then the mayor will say, as he puts his hands out, looks at everyone, and says, "On this night of Allpurgisnacht, when root strangles stone and branch eclipses star, we gather beneath your watching leaves, O green queen. You who wear the thorned crown, you who breathe through bark and bone, you who remember what the soil was owed. The fields have withered, the wells have soured, the lambs are born with their eyes already closed. We know the debt. You are not cruelty. You are balance sharpened to a sickle's edge. You are the hunger that keeps the forest honest. So take what was promised. Let this flesh be mulch for your dominion. Let this blood sweeten the furrows. Let this breath return as wind through your boughs. Mark us not as defiant. Mark us as faithful. By briar and by bone, by sap and by sinew, by moon turned copper and seed turned black. We give, we bow, we root ourselves in you. Green Queen, receive these lives, and in your terrible mercy let the harvest remember our names." And as he says that, you'll see the deputy and the constable take a torch, light it on fire, and set it to the tree as they set the tree on fire. And then they step out from the circle where the mayor turns around and looks at the two there and say, "May this sacrifice protect us from Omen's night," as he grabs a torch from Constable Doris and puts it to the harvest at all around the tree as he sets this on fire, surrounding the tree, and then tosses the torch aside. Yeah?
They burn the alder corn?
Yes.
Does it make popcorn?
Alder popcorn.
Oh my god,
what tried.
what a
I
colossal
wanna run up and punch
waste.
the guy into the circle.
Oh,
You'd say what?
Unless somebody physically stops me, I'm going to run up and try and punch the mayor into the circle of fire.
Okay.
I'll try.
Okay. And as you jump out to do this,
Why didn't you augury this plan?
Because Revan didn't know they were going to.
let me ask a question. Who ate the rabbit hearts?
Me and Ginger.
Okay. No one else saying them?
Nope.
Hell no.
Okay. I'm gonna roll this for Ginger, but Malcolm, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. I'll do the same for Ginger.
It's gonna become a wereraven.
Where's her wisdom? There it is. She got an out 1. So Malcolm, nothing happens to you, but Ginger is going to fall under the effects of the charm person spell as she reaches out to grab you, Revan. Stop you.
I stop for a moment, turn and ask why, and then I think that'd be a good place to stop.
Yeah.
Because depending on what is said, I'm running up to go and punch the mayor and put him into the fire.
Yeah. So a couple things. As she says this and stops you, and essentially beckons to you, you shouldn't do that. It's not a good idea. When you turn around to look, Founder's Round is empty. And all that's left is the burning tree with the burning pyre, with Rusty and Rose standing at the center. It's deathly quiet out here in the Founder's Round as this ritual comes to its conclusion, and you hear the bell toll of the midnight hitting. And as the bell does toll, all of you will feel a slow churning cold start to fill the air. As in the distance, closer to you, Clarence and Dr. Morn, you can hear the sound of wagon wheels and the sound of horses neighing, but braying at a almost ungodly, deathly sound. It doesn't sound natural. Before walking by you and the house you guys are in, you see this creature moseying its way down the road.
Get ready.
Here it comes.
And you guys are inside the house, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As the hearse continues down the road, both of you suddenly feel something ominous surrounding you as the house begins to move that you're in. And the windows you're looking out, shutter closed, and the door of the room you're in shuts. As you guys
kill William
are in a house of horror at the old Pythmer place. While the hearse...
You're telling me Cornhub is a house of horrors?
It is a creature, and you two are in it. And the hearse continues down...
Look at the joy on Clarence's face.
As the hearse continues down the road.
I was fucking ready. It was a monster house.
You were right. As the hearse appears here on the center of Founder's Round, and as it draws closer to the fire, you see as it gets close, you see the path kind of snuff out as the hearse makes its way into the circle. And that's what we're going to call our session today.
Do your spell.
That's what we're gonna
have. The house is gonna have like an anti-magic field. This is gonna go so unbelievably bad. I can't imagine this going any worse.
As soon as you said you're going to the house, I'm like, oh, this is gonna.
Well, I remembered William saying something. It's like, oh yeah, it's like a fixer-upper. It's got some stuff in there.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, should we go there? You know, there might be like I don't know, dogs or like monsters in there that we have to clear out. I wasn't thinking, oh yeah, the house itself is a monster.
Every part of me was screaming as you guys were like, yeah, we're just gonna go to the house, it's right here. I was like, no, please, no.
I'm just gonna put this out there so that way you two are aware of what you're looking towards. The two of you, next session. This is a CR13 creature.
We are inside of it. So how do we know this? My question is, how do we know this thing isn't going to go on a kaiju rampage while we're trapped inside of it as it just rips apart the town?
It might.
Just speed it up from inside.
Yeah, set it on fire.
We have to find its heart. It's possessed by...
Or its uvula.
Yeah, we have to find its chandelier
trigger its gag reflex.
to have us puke us out. Because it's actually possessed by the soul of the previous homeowner's wife, who was trapped in the foundation.
Oh, I am, as the DM of me, I'm so happy you guys made this decision.
The best laid plans, ...
This is what it looks like, by the way.
If only this thing fought the Crooked House. It looked like that when we went in. We just couldn't tell.
Yeah.
This house looks strange.
Right?
Something off about this? Nah.
Yeah.
What is the movie that the house is like a portal to hell? Is it just House?
Is it
House
just what?
Portal to hell?
From like 1985.
Is it Japanese or American?
American.
It might be House.
They like buy a new house and it's like extremely haunted, and at the very end it like implodes itself.
That's Poltergeist, yeah.
That's
the house gets like sucked into like a sinkhole at the end. It just is eviscerated. That's from Poltergeist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. It's not looking good for you two in there.
Oh no, not
and we're like halfway across town and don't know this is happening.
It's true. You don't know this is happening. You just see the hearse.
But do we have the
coming to collect?
Tooth?
Yeah. Does one of them have
To
the
be fair, we do still have. I still have the tooth. Yeah.
And what's great is that tooth is connected to the charmed person.
Well, this is true. This is true. This is very true. Well, unfortunately, Ginger popped out of here, so we'll go quickly through some highlights and lowlights for this session, and then we'll put it to bed, and you guys can get her up to speed with what just happened here. But we'll start with Clarence.
Let's see. Highlights. Going into the monster house.
We're so happy about that.
I know we're gonna have a bad time next week, but it's gonna be fun. Lowlights, I guess, dragging Dr. Morton into the monster house.
To be fair, I'm glad I'm with you because for one, I also think it's fucking awesome. But two, it would have been shit if one person was trapped. It'd be instantly, you'd be fucked. At least with two people, you know, we could maybe come up with some plan.
Yeah, for sure.
Just a little spider.
Become a little spider and just crawl out. Leave Dr. Morton. Sorry, I'll go get everybody else.
I somehow I think that any escapes from this normal thing are not going to work, considering it's going to be like a living, breathing creature.
I mean, look, there's plenty of windows, and you know, the chimney, you know, the fireplace might be going, and that might be evil clowns. That it is bellowing. Is that evil clown? They all have like
spirits.
No, it looks like I want to say Chuckles. Is that it? That's it, right? Chuckles?
Yeah, Chuckles the clown. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. It's I'm a little worried for the party next week now because you're split. The one with the hag tooth is the one charmed, and the one who is the pinnacle part of the plan for the feigned death is trapped in the house.
Yeah,
he can still cast it, but
I can still do it.
Yeah, you could. You could.
Yeah, you have to survive long enough to do it at a good time.
Yeah, this is true.
3 rounds.
I mean, are we instantly going into combat against the house, or is it what's in the house that's going to attack us? Because we're outside of the monster house that would probably be becoming alive and attacking people. We're probably going to get attacked by like stuff inside of it, right?
You're going to be attacked by stuff inside of it and the house itself.
Nice.
Awesome.
Survive for 3 rounds, guys, and then we can start making our way towards you.
If we know.
Yeah.
If Revan can contain himself not to Shoryuken the fucking mayor into the fire too.
Yeah, and don't catch the attention of the hearse.
We should have the house fight the hearse in the most awesome inanimate object monster fight.
Yeah,
so
take control of the house.
Which one of us got wheel and which one of us got woe?
You know, the wheel and woe, I guess I could tell you because it won't give too much away at this point. Wheel and woe is for the 2 sacrifices.
Oh, it's gonna go bad for 1.
It was I was having you guys roll a luck check. Anything 10 and lower was going to be woe. Anything 10 and higher was going to be it was going to be wheel for 10 and higher, woe for 1. Clarence rolled a 1. And you rolled originally a 4, but then you rolled a 12 on your second one. So, but you don't know who it belongs to, which of the 2. So I will say this. I was rolling a luck check to see if they got frisked, to see if before they got brought out here. Can you tell who has the Wicker token? Do you know where they are at all times, Clarence?
I don't think so.
Oh no! So we don't even know if it's gonna.
As
you don't even know what
the
happened.
Barney Fife cop just falls asleep because he's feigning death.
Yeah, you hear a thud inside of the town hall.
Well, he would have to resist it because he's not a willing.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I want to kill the mayor so bad.
He had a good speech though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't make
him sound evil at all.
Revan angrier and angrier. Like definitely, glared down when she does come back, glaring her down with like orange eyes with slightly bits of flame coming through them.
Yeah. We'll see how well that. I mean, I guess you could attack the mayor. We'll see what the rest of that town thinks of that, though. You're only safe haven. Anyway, do you have any additional lowlights, Clarence?
No.
Okay. Cool. Dr. Moore.
Highlight, I actually really liked the secrets chat. I thought that was actually really cool.
Mm-hmm.
We were a bit pressed for stuff, so I didn't really get to discuss anything with the party. I also liked the monster house. And if I survive this and get out of this house, William is a dead man.
And William's inside the Green Queen Inn, having no idea what he just sent you guys to.
I know he didn't know, but this is...
If he did, he wouldn't have told us.
7th time's the charm of not knowing or not telling us, so...
Connor knew. He knew about the old Pythner place. But I was like, I have to introduce this in some capacity. I was like, how about William has it? It makes sense for a payment. He didn't know it was haunted. But
we have to tame it.
Yeah. Hopefully you guys know how to have stuff for possessions. This might help. That's all I'll say. Any other highlights or lowlights, Dr. Moore?
No, I don't really have any low. I mean, lowlights were mostly focused on me, since I feel like I'm off on my roleplay because I haven't been sleeping super well.
Sure.
So I just felt kind of off, but for the most part, that's just on me. So I had fun though.
Yeah, you seem fine to me. You seem like your roleplay was the way it always has been.
Yeah, I've just like having a hard time sleeping, so it's just I felt like not fully here, like
sure
having a hard time focusing. But I had fun in the session, so
cool. Yeah, we'll be having one combat session for sure.
And
possibly
2 funerals next session.
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, it isn't great being in this house, that's for sure. That's all I'll say for now.
I think everyone is not in a great spot, to be honest.
That's
except
true.
for Malcolm. I think Malcolm's probably in the best spot possible.
I was fully expecting you guys to go somewhere else and not have to worry about the old Python place until later, but as soon as Clarence was like, I'm going to our new house, I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Not the corn hub.
No, not Corn Hub.
It didn't like being called that.
It did not.
And I hope that you address the house it.
But thanks for sharing, Dr. Morton. Malcolm, what do you have for highlights and lowlights?
Listen, had a lot of fun with the RP this session. Had a lot of fun with Ginger passive aggressively talking to the mayor. Getting to tell a little story to that little girl. I'm gonna be real mad if that little girl is the one who dies. Just had a real fun time with the RP this session.
Well, just know if it's the girl, it would be from Clarence's role.
So Clarence is going to be deserving everything that happens to him in this house.
Oh my god.
If it's the girl. If not, sorry.
And it's you.
Lowlights. I feel like some of the NPCs were a little too obstinate.
Sure.
The two, like, who the constable and the deputy and the mayor, like, not being like anything that could be said to like sway them like one way or another, felt a little bad, but that was it.
Yeah, in my mind, I knew that the mayor was probably going to be like, probably had a very little chance of convincing him. I gave Howie the chance, but unfortunately he rolled. He met his deception. And then of course, the clock tower is haunted, and I was like, okay.
I forgot the clock tower was haunted until the ghost showed up.
And then I looked.
I was like, oh yeah, the ghost.
Yeah, then I looked at the haunted clock tower while you guys were talking, and I was like, okay, the haunting happens between the evening hour through the witching hour. So I was like, okay, they are in this time frame. So we'll throw a little curveball, let its saving throws determine it. It worked out in the end. You were able to talk to them and go from there. I didn't want to make it like easy street for you guys. But you got there. And then I left it up to chance at the end. One may live, one may die. We'll see what happens. But now we got a whole nother set of things. But I understand that it didn't feel great that they're obstinate. I understand that. I was trying to make it a little bit of a challenge, not where you just go, cool, can I go see them? They're like, sure. But I'll keep that in mind for next time you guys are interacting with certain NPCs. Any other lowlights?
That's it.
Okay. I appreciate it. Revan, what you got?
So, lowlight first. That probably, Ginger dipping out early because of computer problems, and losing Dr. Moore in the same way shortly after. But luckily he came back. Highlights was the RP. I love RP. I felt like Clarence needed more of a spotlight. I feel like we all kind of almost we all kind of railroaded the session except for Clarence. I guess that's a low light as well. That's definitely not a highlight. Other than that, it was a lot of fun. The RP was fun. Even getting nothing from the tree other than emotion and everything Revan wants to kill the mayor so bad. His daughter, him worshiping the Green Queen as much as he does, and now lighting the tree that Revan considered his friend on fire. He's mad.
Yeah.
Not to mention torching all the alder corn.
Yeah.
Well,
Go out there and dive into it. Be like, no,
come back.
You're doing it wrong.
You quickly eat corn that's on fire. No, get it all.
You're wasting food.
It's all for the betterment of the protection of the village. There's Ginger.
Oh, whoa!
Just in time.
You were my low light. I just want you to know that, if you can hear.
Don't say it like that.
Yeah. That sounds bad.
You being here.
That is the way Revan would say it, and not realize he's, being a dick.
You're muted, by the way, Ginger, if you're trying to talk.
Ginger.
Oh, she's on mobile.
She's on her phone.
Okay, gotcha.
You just disappearing and missing stuff. The last bit of stuff was a low light because I felt bad.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Ginger, since you're here, if you want to throw it in the Discord what your highlights and lowlights were, I feel like your lowlight would be your computer crashing, but feel free to throw any highlights you have in there. Just to catch you up to speed on what you missed. Everybody split up. Clarence and Dr. Moore went over to the house you guys just acquired, known as the Old Pythmer Place. Turns out the house is known as a house of horror. So there's going to be a combat encounter with those two there. You, Revan, and Malcolm are over at the Green Queen Inn because you and Malcolm ate the hearts of the rabbits, which are charmed. They do it. They charm the hearts so that way people aren't compelled to leave their homes and interfere with the ritual if they feel so inclined, which caused you to stop Revan from pushing the mayor into the burning fire of all the food that was surrounding the tree. And the hearse has arrived. And Revan also uses augury to determine if the results of their plan was going to be wheel, woe, or both, and it turned out to be both. I had Malcolm and Clarence roll a luck d20 to determine how this would go for both Rusty and for Rose. One rolled pretty low, the other one rolled decently. So one of them's going to be fine, one of them may not be. So we'll see. Her highlights, having some good connecting with Malcolm as a charisma buddy, and her low light was her stupid computer. Good to know, but thank you for adding that in here so we know. Yeah, I would say, for me at least, the highlight was getting to the point of Allpurgisnacht, to where now next session we'll be possibly dealing with Phantom Hearse and dealing with this House of Horror. Decisions to be made, things to think about for the next week as you think about the possible consequences of what could happen here. Hopefully we don't lose Clarence and Dr. Morn next week due to this house, and hopefully we don't lose either one of you three to the hearse if you try to intervene with the house, because the hearse is there. And it is looking for living souls, and all three of you are the ones that breathe.
Yep. And good thing that, Clarence is a tiny, tiny, tiny spider. That's going to come in a lot handy in, your current situation.
When the house sends a dustpan into
5 HP, so I got that going for me.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You are a total tank now.
It's true.
All right.
But we'll see what happens. But that's, and low lights, I'd say, is just obviously losing Ginger to her computer issues, and then and that's really all I got. But I will take all of your low lights into consideration. I'll try to make the NPCs a little bit more affable for you to sway to whatever you like, so that way you can ruin my plans. But No, well, I understand where you're coming from with that, and I'll keep that in mind. But that's all I've got for session 25, everyone. Next week will be session 26, the second part of Allpurgisnacht, and we'll see how this crappy situation turns out for you guys. So, you guys got anything else for me?
No.
Cool.
No.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and put the stream to bed then. So everybody who's watching, appreciate you watching. We'll see you next week to see how this whole sticky situation turns out for everybody. So until then, have a good one.
No.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along our beautiful world, moving to its own song. What is the use spending this last year? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, all will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then
two roads with no beginning, cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go.